Ooh, hello, how's it going? Boshama, welcome on in. Been a while, but congrats on your song release. Oh, thank you. Heck yeah. Um, yeah, I got really distracted yesterday, or last night, with the realization that the custom car loader mod for Derail Valley was, like, updated. It's been a little while, I think, but I just wasn't really paying attention, I guess. But went down a rabbit hole, stayed up really late, and basically updated one of the wagons that I had made for custom, or like made is maybe a stretch, assembled, put together for custom car, well, like to be loaded via custom car loader back when Derail Valley was in overhauled, before Simulator broke everything, but in a good way. Paradox, hello, welcome on in. How's it going? But yeah, so I'm kind of on like a train car updating like bent, I guess. So I figured why not continue, you know? Yeah, and now since I have done it once, I kind of know what I'm doing. But there is still more that I need to learn. Because this is a pretty simple one, which is actually why I started here. It has a lot of custom things, like it has custom buffers and custom like bogies and everything, but it doesn't really have a lot of like interaction necessarily, right? It's just a boxcar, right? It's closed up. That's the end of it. No interior, it's just exterior. So pretty easy. Although I did learn how to make ladders for these little steps on the sides. But I think it's time to create a new car type. I realize that things are appearing on the other screen because that's where I had it before. Okay. In-game name for the car. Yeah. Welcome on in. Thank you for the 11 months of Tier 1. Heck yeah, one more month already. Just the time's flying by, isn't it? Hopefully in a good way. We're working on some custom car stuff here. I wonder what happens if I dock this. Can I dock this? Dock it there. Oh yeah, look at that. Yeah, I don't know, my mind like went to like because you typed here, yeah, times fling. But my mind went to like sign of the times for some reason, but then instead of that, like fling of the times. Like, ah, it's just a fling of the times. Okay, here's the easy part. I get to put my name here. um, let's see, this is the, no, this is not. This is the not sim compatible yet piece of rolling stock that I'm intending to get up and working here on stream today. But definitely more complex than the other one. It's got doors that need to open, and I don't know how the like steps are gonna work. I wonder if that would be a ladder. Can we do ladders at angles? I guess we're gonna find out. um, but yeah, so oh right, I went there to see what I had called it. Two axle passenger car. Mm, maybe I did I call it something else? I have here's the old project. Is it 14MT maybe is what I called it? Hmm. Diablo, hello, welcome on in. How's it going? I'm doing pretty well. A little tired. I stayed up a little too late last night. But I'm here, if maybe a little late, but I'm here. I'm doing all right. I'm probably gonna have to change one of these. I think I might have to drag this one into Blender. Either that or find the old. Oh, actually, I don't think the old Blender project would that be on this. Yeah, oh, that would be on this computer, I think. Maybe. Unless I might have moved it. Anyways, I'll figure that out. All in time. What if we could just do like a system-wide search for .blend? Windows, wheel, interior, exterior. I wonder what this one is. This is exterior and interior. Hmm. So exterior is gonna be just the exterior, I think. Yeah, empty interior. I don't know what's going on with these things. Gonna gonna hope that that is not a problem with the mesh necessarily, more so a problem with display of the mesh. And then we got the interior here. It's black and white. Interesting. I wonder if it's just ambient occlusion texture or something like that. No, but it's got like I don't know. I don't know. Doesn't matter. Okay. Um right, let's I guess we can change some of these things later. Car ID. This is just gonna be what's used in like the save files and things, I think. Um sure. Perhaps we'll say like something like that. I don't know. Car name. Um Passenger 14MT. Because this will show up on like the comms radio and stuff, like if we're spawning it. Let's see. Kind is a car. That's indeed correct. Base type. Passenger. You'd like to use the bogies and buffers from. I don't. We're not going to use the bogies and buffers anyways, so I don't know if that matters. It is passenger. Not exactly certain what that will do. Okay. I don't know everything about this thing just yet. um. Okay. Let's create it. See what happens. All right. Passenger 14MT. I'm not gonna lie, I don't know if I like the space in the ID. So I'm just gonna change that real quick. Well, it's still easy to do. Whoops. Come on. Come on. There we go. Okay, so we've got the template. Oh, I totally forgot about the AO shadow on the other one. Yeah, it's probably fine. Or maybe I did resize it. Now I'm like doubting it. Let's see. Scene. Did I do this thing? AO shadow. Nope, totally did not. Whoopsies. That seems fine. I'm probably going to publish an update to this later, anyways, so I'm not too worried about that. Okay, back to what we were doing. So, yeah, let's start creating some folders here. There's some organization. We're gonna have meshes. We're gonna have folder for materials. I kind of go back and forth on like whether I like co-locating materials and textures or if I like separating them. I'm I know I separated them for this one, but there's a part of me that's now like definitely considering co-locating them. Um, that's fine. We will keep a separate one for sprites though, or I might actually lay this one out differently. This one I maybe had a little bit more organization to it because there are so many different varieties. Whereas with this one, there's only one. There's only one variant. There's only one livery. And so that's not, I don't think that's really going to be quite so important. Meshes, though, like keeping meshes separate and material separate will be useful, though, I think. Okay, let's see. We've got windows, wheel, interior, exterior, um, various doors. Bath. I think these are doors to the compartments. Collider roof. I've not been having luck with mesh colliders. We'll bring it in just in case. Breaker, brake handle. I think we're not going to bring that one in. Let's see. Let's see what things are like here. Okay, brake handle. Oh, breaker. The brake gear, I guess. Lack of a better word. Doors. Doors. Heat. Rear. Exterior, interior, wheels, windows. Does Windows have separate meshes? Oh, it's separate per side. See. I might need to change that. Because Well, we'll take a look at the windows. I think these might be the kind that are supposed to like be able to move, but we'll see. We might also just ignore that. Okay, let's see. Back here to textures. Yeah, so this one is broken up into a variety of textures. Yeah, maybe a great many variety of textures. Wheel center. Oh, AO and not AO. I guess this doesn't have any like specular maps or anything like that. These are also JPEGs. Wild. Let's see. If I select all these, switch these, apply. Okay. This is actually going to be quite a number of materials here. I wonder if this would actually be. I'm gonna try a new way of organizing this, I think. So we're gonna say basic frame, right? I'm gonna move those in there. We got brake, system, folder. Oh, I think brake system might be like the pipes and stuff. We'll just name them the same as they're already named. Not really. About to go rethinking that right now. How do I not get the capital letter? Strange. Hey, Wasted Triz. Thanks for the follow. Welcome aboard. Getting us one step closer to that. Next palindrome. Oh yes, that reminds me. Um, I need to set up a new goal, new follower goal, because we reached the follower goal while I wasn't live. Ooh, neat one coming up. 777. Let's get that going. But yeah, welcome on in. Welcome on in. How's it going? Hope you're doing well. Why does it keep? I swear I'm holding shift when I type the D or the leading letter. However you want to look at it. EXT board L. Let's actually group these. We'll group these both together. That's fine. Um, let's do one for interior. I swear the capitalization here. It's gonna drive me nuts. You spent all day doing 3D modeling for a loco. Now it's midnight. You're watching this. Well, welcome on in. Glad to have you. Um, what locomotive are you working on? Someday I'll get back to locomotives. Someday maybe I'll even make something from scratch. uh, the wheel. Oh, I swear it was capital and then it lowercase. Alco RS3? Heck yeah. I think I even vaguely know what that one looks like. Because does it also does it still look sort of like a an RS1? I feel like it was like a later version, different specs, but like largely the same appearance. I don't remember off the top of my head though. Yeah, just oh, rounded. Interesting. Let me. I'm just taking a peek here. Oh yeah, it does feel. It's like a little more rounded. Interesting. Rounder head, rounder cab. Yeah. What is this thing? Oh, I think this is the little like vestibule sort of thing. Create. Is this exterior or interior or both? I think it's mm, both. Where's oh we had our interiors. This is suspension, screw coupling. Oh, actually, do we need that? We might not need that because it's going to use the chain couplings from the game. Let's do a new folder. Exterior. Oh wait, what is this? Okay, we're gonna move that. Should actually I should have just renamed it, but whatever. We're along on this path already. We're gonna. I'm gonna group the. Wait, where did it go? Where did the exterior ones go? Site. Did I happen to? Oh, I somehow wound up putting it in here. There we go. Um, roof. I guess suspension and roof makes sense for exterior detail. Not exactly certain. You do Blender and Substance Painter, so this is new to see. Oh, I see. Do you have someone? Um, do you like work with? Well, actually, wait. I don't even know if you make Derail Valley mods, or like if you're modeling for Derail Valley or a game in general or anything like that. But then if you are, I wonder, do you have someone else that you're like working with to do the sort of like game assembly? Oh, trains models. Oh, okay, okay. I think I haven't played trains, but I feel like I've encountered models from trains before somehow. I don't remember if it was Derail Valley or it might have been like Worlds Online or something like that. They had some of their like early locomotives or something were from trains or something. I don't remember off the top of my head. I just remember that I've run into it before, um, even though I haven't like actually played it. I think this is exterior. Exterior. Um, maybe keeping wheel and buffer separate. Oh, you know what? Let's actually put this in with wheel. Maybe instead of calling it wheel, we'll call it like bogey. Oh, even though this really doesn't have a bogey. Um, Derail, you get much closer to the models, so you guess it's harder to texture. Oh, I see. Yeah, yeah. I think I was. There was some like guidance on like optimization. Um, there's a like wiki for documenting like how to do a lot of this stuff. Although it is lacking a few things. But somewhere in here, it had like you just no, that's not it. Oh, maybe under here. Textures. Oh yeah, resolution. It was talking about like what some of the base game textures are. So for cars, almost all use 2048 by 2048 or a 1024. And then locomotives use mostly use 2048 for their exteriors, but then the interiors can go up to 4096. There's separate textures for gauges. There's two of them because there's one for like off and there's one for illuminated. Like off as in illumination off, like backlit off. um, and then it sounds like the gauges are smaller but can go up kind of high. Yeah, of course. Um, you can so if you Nexus mods is like where all the I don't want to say all because I feel like there's maybe a scant few folks who don't publish them on Nexus mods, but I think the vast majority, at the very least, if not all, of the mods for Derail Valley are published on Nexus mods. And so custom car loader is the one that enables being able to put like custom rolling stock into the game. And so if you go to its page, which you can just search for custom car loader, and it should come up. CCL would also be a shortcut. Yeah, it's the only one that shows up. But then, yeah, under its description, it has a link for car creators straight to the documentation. You study the DV cab interiors and tried to imitate a tiny bit. Oh, heck yeah. Nice. Yeah, interiors are, I mean, I did this one previously, which has an interior, but it doesn't have like controls. I guess I did a couple locomotives before, but one of them one of them was already made because I picked up the asset off of like some asset place. The other one didn't have an interior, and I just slapped some like default controls from Derail Valley in there. Oh yeah, I have links disabled. Oh, it'll actually bring it up. That's what you're working on? Yeah, luckily as a moderator of my own stream, I get to see what the link was, even if it's deleted. Cool. Yeah, no, that's really well done. Is this all from scratch? Yeah. I like so like I can model stuff. Um, it just takes a long time, right? But and I'm sure it could take less time if I was better at it, I should say. But also, um, I am like really I don't even think I should say I'm really bad at texturing. I just like hardly even know how to texture. From scratch with photos you took inside a cab this summer. Heck yeah. Do you use the photos as references, or do you also use the photos to like as part of the texture? I'm curious because again, like I'm total noob when it comes to texturing. Both, but mostly references. Okay. Oh, do I? Let me see if I have a picture of it. But I had recently put together a melodica for my VR chat avatar. You use the gauges and a couple signs, for example. Oh, that makes sense. Totally makes sense. What am I looking for? Here we go. Yeah. Did I have a? Maybe I didn't take a photo with it, unfortunately. Oh well. GG. There was a really crazy, I guess it was a DJ set technically, but like it applied a whole bunch of effects to the world via an avatar, which was like really interesting. So like a whole bunch of like shader effects and stuff. And they kept changing it up too. Anyways, that's enough of that. Let's see. Okay. I think I'm gonna move these to exterior. Brake system. We'll move to exterior. Bogey. Yeah, that seems. Or maybe maybe let's call this chassis or something like that. And then we'll pull the basic frame and the brake system. Do we bring, you know what? Heck, I don't know. I don't know what I'm doing here. I'm just making things up as I go. Let's pull buffer in here too, and then get rid of the buffer folder. Okay. So we basically need material for each of these. Just name them the same. I have kind of no idea since I don't have a um, metallic or smoothness or anything like that. What if smoothness is 0. I think that's gonna lead to some strange results though. Bring it to like 2.2-ish. I don't know. I guess we'll call it wheel tire. Oh, that's right. That's not how we do that. We pull this in here. The ambient occlusion goes there. This one, I might come back to this and do something custom. This is like axle. Create a new material. Wait, this is occlusion, I think. Yeah, there we go. We're gonna leave that one for now. I guess it's like flange. I guess it includes the flange too, maybe. Yeah, I think I'm gonna end up wanting to come back to this and create an additional texture. It's basically just like a gradient sort of thing. Probably just on these two is all needed on. We'll see. I don't know exactly what mesh corresponds with what here. But just to get a like shiny spot to be like where the wheel is contacting the rail. But that'll be a later thing. Okay. The helpful bot is reminding me that I need to take a quick break, or I ought to take a quick break rather. So I'm gonna do that, and then when I come back, we'll continue along here. See you all back again real soon. I'm kidding. That's fine. Oh! Wait, did you see that? My engineer just got left behind. He got taken out of the locomotive onto the caboose. So y'all should clip that. Somebody should. Don't crash. I'll try not to. Although, you know, I'm overshooting the loading platform right now.
I mean, I guess you could just carry like...
Okay. So, hear me out. I haven't used the brakes. But I've gotten it, I think, to a standstill. What happens if I move this? Wait, excuse me, what? Are you seeing this? It's just like, nah. What? I don't even. I literally don't even. Come back, come back. Ah, can I catch it? I don't know if I can catch it. Oh, it's speeding up. I don't think I can get it. I don't think I can get it. No. Well, I guess we're gonna play this out. Let's see how we deal with this. If the stuff stays on the tracks around the loop, I can cut it off by jumping down on top of it, slash in front of it. That is actually kind of a terrifying sight. Okay, brakes. What's going on at the... Oh, wait, what?
What?
Where did
You
it
good?
go?
Where'd what go? Hold on. Tapping the stream. What?
Did you derail it?
What?
What?
Where'd it go?
Right?
Where's... It's got away!
Oh, wait, seriously?
Wait, where is it?
Oh, yeah. Oh my goodness.
You better go catch it!
Oh. Woo. I'm back. Let's continue on here. We're making some materials. Basic frame. Material. Brake system. Two. Material buffer. Now we're gonna skip screw coupling. Suspension console. I don't quite know what this is. Kind of making it look a little washed out. We got some details here. Material. Material for the exterior left. And we'll do another one for the right. Maybe I'm wrong to take this down to like 0.2. Maybe it does need to be something higher. I don't know. Yeah, because it kind of ends up looking... Granted, it's not even on the model yet, so maybe I shouldn't fuck around with it until it's on the model. Get a glass material, which is going to be transparent. Let's see, occlusion. Does this have an alpha? Alpha is transparency. Let's see. Gonna guess it does not. So we're probably gonna need our own alpha here somewhere. I think also the Maybe somewhere around there. Well, can we reduce the alpha of this? Oh, there we go. Okay. Interesting that it still retains some coloration even at 0 alpha. So I'm not sure like how this gets applied. It's kind of peculiar. Doesn't seem quite like a true like a multiply unless it's coming from the occlusion. Let's see. That's probably coming from metallic reflections. Sure. Take it down to 20%. Your basic. Material for exterior. Separate materials for front and back. And rear, if you will. So that they go in the proper order when they're alphabetized. Nothing bothers me more than seeing like back, front when it's like sorted. So I usually do like front, rear. And I'm also sure that there's other things that would bother me more, but you know, it's just a saying. All right, meshes. Whole bunch of nonsense. I don't know if it's necessary, but I've been checking read write enabled and also like turning off a bunch of stuff. So if we don't standard, if we don't have, is it just remapping? So I think we're gonna see. We can always undo that. We're gonna see if the material slots still exist, because that's the important part. And so, although we're editing this in the scene, when we do stuff like this, we can right click and say add game object apply to prefab. I'll leave it here for a moment. Let's see. Oh, interesting. This has like a bunch of submeshes. Oh, and it's throwing default material in there. So what we might actually want to do here is if I take this, go back here and do standard apply, this is going to be set to like a none material, although it does seem to have textures on it for some reason. But it's going to tell me what I'm looking for in terms of the materials. Go to exterior. Exterior left. It's down here. Exterior right. Then system. Oh, you know, oh, I wonder if I should have organized them by like mesh or like mesh prefab or something like that. I don't know if I even can do that. I might not have that, the ability to do that. Brake systems here. And I guess I put it under bogey. Breaker. I'm gonna have to mess with breaker. Now we have LODs. Yeah, this was maybe a mistake. Maybe I should have even just left them all mixed together. Brake system. I put in chassis. Yes, brake system. Buffer posts are going to be buffer. Same with the other LOD. Exterior details is going to be detail and also glass for some reason. Put that into interior. Yeah. Interesting. I don't know what's using the glass. Just gonna get rid of this cube. We don't need it. Oh, that's right. I can't do it from here. I have to go inside and get rid of the cube. So you can see how like that that mesh or those meshes are not here, right? So it's because it hasn't been applied. But not applying it is giving me the opportunity to update all these materials. And then like they'll already be there when I apply it. So the roof. Oh, I forgot to make a material for the roof. Let's see, that's going to be under here. It's whatever this thing is. And then the support. Oh, wait, that's a texture. There we go. So these are actually, these are technically overrides on this prefab. This is more work than you thought it would be. Fair enough, yeah. There's a good bit that goes into it. The front, do the rear one, and then interior, grab the glass. Save that. Okay, so now that we've applied all the materials to that, we'll go ahead and apply this to the prefab. So now, if we go into the prefab, the meshes are there. No, we don't have an LOD component on this. LOD group. We have like, we don't even really have that many. But I do not want it to be called until we get to like probably 5%. It's gone. And maybe we have, well, yeah, 60% might be fine. why it's like got this little box here. Active LED device 2.0. Blah blah blah. I wonder if this came in too large or something. No, you know what? It couldn't have because it's making sense with the position of the bogies. Ah, excuse me. Okay, and we'll set this up later. See, let's go back to our meshes. Let's do the interior next. These are probably going to be like the biggest two. Okay, so this is going to be just the basic interior. Same for this one. Oh, we do actually have LED too. Interesting. Wait, what have I done? I've grabbed the wrong thing, I think, again. Okay, and these are the compartments. Oh my god, I did it again. I keep grabbing the texture instead of the material. And then interior detail, but I think that's still going to be from the detail material. And it has glass for some reason. I don't know why. I think it has any glass? Whatever. Um, so yeah, kind of coming together. Definitely. So are these smart materials you're moving around or textures from a model you found? They're just so they're. I guess like I don't know what you mean by smart materials. Um, but it is a model that I found. It is textures from that. They are perhaps a little lacking in the sense that they don't have normal maps. They don't have. What else don't they have? Either like specular or like metallic and smoothness slash roughness. Any of those kind of maps. It's literally just albedo, and I think I actually made the ambient occlusion maps, if I recall correctly. It's been a long time since I worked on this last. But yeah, so that's why it's looking a little flat on the sides. May at some point need to learn. I still don't know if it's pronounced UCU paint or Uku paint. Oh, there was one other thing I did to this. There was like a crest on this, I remember. And I took the crest off. Because like it had a mesh for the crest, which you can actually still see on the like the detail texture was used on the mesh crest, but then there was another crest on the like sidewall, just like flat. Could probably add some procedural textures for weathering and roughness, etc. I mean, that'd be cool. I don't know how to do any of that stuff. But doesn't mean I can't learn. It just means that I don't know how to do it right now. Plus, I guess there's not really like any sort of like weathering systems in Derail Valley, but I mean, I guess if you're talking about just like in terms of like changing the color or whatever, which it does already have a little bit of, like we can see some of that on the roof. But if we wanted to like distress it more, I guess that would probably be the option. All right, let's apply that. We got the exterior, we got the interior. Let's see if there's any other bigger ones that we can do. I think a lot of these are doors. A great many of these are doors, actually. How many of these are there? 14 doors. Windows, I think, is going to be another just sort of static one. Interestingly, this uses both the like exterior material and the glass material. Do the exterior ones first. And then grab glass, because that's from the interior folder. A little bit of something there. Apply that. Okay. I'm thinking I want to take a quick break from, because like the next thing's going to start being like doors and things like that, like interactive things. And I think what I want to do right now is I want to set up the buffers. Where's the buffer mesh for that matter? Oh, you know what? I wonder. Oh, don't tell me I did. I think I did. Interesting. So I think when I made this, let me actually look back at this here. No, not that one. This one. Yeah. Okay. Because here's the model as it was in Blender. And these buffers, it appears that I got rid of them and replaced them with a different mesh so that I could use the buffers like from the game. Oh, time for bed? All right. Well, thanks for stopping by. Hope to see you back again some other time. Sleep well. Oops. Yes, that's hmm. Definitely a choice. I think I didn't have a choice at the time that I was making this. Because this was like the first one that I ever worked on. Um and I think CCL didn't have custom buffers at that point. So I guess it's gonna be what it's gonna be. Um at least for now. I may change it in the future. I have not the capacity to change it right now. Are where's the giz? Oh, front's on this side. I see. What's that? Oh, buffer stems. Oh, interesting. Okay. I'm gonna have to go back to the other one and adjust that. But that would also mean redoing some of the meshes, I think. Let's see. Here, we just want this to fit back on to this thing here. Or like that. I could do like 5-3. Don't know if that's going to be quite right. Oops, fine enough. So let's see, hook plate. Rid of that momentarily. Okay, I need to turn off the bogeys. Hide them away. I can't see what I'm doing here otherwise. Oh, that is where that is, isn't it? That is inside that other thing. This might also be a side effect of, yeah, because I think I actually did some work with the mesh here to redirect the pipe. I don't remember where the pipe went originally. Unfortunately, that's a terrible place to have it, but that is also the default place. It's off because we don't have them on this. And I think this is another one of those things where it's like it was just what was a feature set that was available at the time. Did not allow moving the hose. Unfortunate. At any rate, though, let's see. Upper front is there. Is the anchors, I think, are probably going to be already set up for the default buffers. Okay, so that's probably fine. And so we can take that 653, go to the rear one, just make it negative. Otherwise, the same. Save that. Buffer stems. We are just gonna get rid of these. Okay, so that takes care of, at least for now, both coupler rigs. The colliders are not taken care of yet. Where did I put this thing? It's right there, it looks like. Okay. So let's see, car anchor. Let's do number 2 first, maybe? That was looking like it was somewhere up here-ish. That's inside the car. So we're gonna need to move that out to say like there. That should do the trick, I think. That was this one. Z. Let's make this. I could probably just make this 4. That shifted too much. Might shift it a little too much. Yeah, that's fine. And then Y, let's up. No, actually, we're gonna move it up. We're gonna move it up a little further. Because otherwise it's like half on, half off a rivet. And I don't think that that looks good. Three? Maybe like 3.5. Okay. So kind of replicate that over here. So this was 1.43. Y was 1.335. 5. And the Z is 399. Visual check. Oh, it's different on this side. How about that? We scoot it over here instead. Like bridging it weirdly. I wonder if this is what I was looking at over here. It might be the case. Yeah, because we have or is it? Wait, we have 2 of these like things sticking out here, whatever they are. Oh no, there's only one. So this was the other side. This is the side that we're looking at right now, but it's also far away and hard to tell what the heck is going on there. Okay. Somewhere else where this will fit is probably would fit here. I mean, it's possibility. Like, nothing to say that we can't put the identification thing on the same end. However, there's also nothing to say we need to put it on the end. We could potentially move it here. Basically just, no, it's not quite 0, I guess. Where is it then? I'd say the center of this here, it'd be right about there. And then what if we take, is this all linked together? No. Let's change the scale tool. I don't know if this will actually pan out the way that I'm anticipating here. Let's kind of round this. Maybe round it up. Z is the important one. I think we actually need a little more. 7.7 maybe? Yeah, 7.7's better. So I think this is going to work, but I could be wrong. I guess let's try it on one side only. All right, we'll try that on that side. We'll try the other one on the other side. See what feels better once it's in the game. Also, if it'll even adjust the scale. I don't know if that's even like a thing that works. So I suppose now we can look at these. So we have one more axle than we need. Move that axle to the center. And then we should actually just be able to switch the mesh filter here. Wheel center. That looks about right. And then let's see, under bogey. I actually don't know how many. Excuse me, how many material? Okay, bandage center. Bandage center. So I do, since I'm reusing this, I have to change this. Do it manually. Right, tire. We've called it tire. And then axle. And they look, can't tell what's going on there. It looks kind of strange for some reason. I need to forgo just reusing this and just use the heckin' mesh. I like literally see nothing different about it, but let's see if this works better with the materials. Oh, center comes first. Oh. It seemed to be showing it in a different order in the other view. Well, whatever. That definitely looks a bit better. the This is just a mesh. This is also a mesh, but this is where the brake pads live. Oh, and this is also probably where this would go. Why this is up in the air. Maybe it needs to be. It doesn't need to be that much up in the air though. Not for this one. And I do see the bot is trying to remind me to take a break. Trying very hard regardless of how much I don't listen. So in here, oh, we have different LODs. Interesting. Materials. Oh, this would be bogey, breaker. Oh, and wheel. Oh, you know what? I think I used that to like make the brake pads shiny or something like that? I don't remember offhand. I don't know. The breaker, tire, breaker, tire. Save that. Get rid of this. But keep the brake pads because we're literally going to need that object. As far as where this ought to be, I guess I have to line it up with this thing here. Somewhere around there. Oh, interesting. It's moving it that way. Oh, that might be because. Oh no. Shoot. Whoops. Yeah, that would definitely explain that. Minus 2.53. And we can actually just come in here and paste this at the end. And like it'll calculate. It'll do the math for us. Okay. The only thing I'm going to do is change this to negative 3.77. And then I'm going to take a short break. And when I get back, we'll continue on with this. See y'all back here in just a moment. Battle tactic. Do we have dice roll? Where's dice roll? Oh, we do. I literally can't see all the cards we have. Okay, yeah. I think that's it. Yes, thank you, Fox Diver. Okay, we can haul. Oh my goodness. This is it. This is it. Literally just one shot. One shot. Are you ready for this? Are you ready for this, chat? We have got Cleo. First round, no damage. Wait, and before we do that, we can battle repair to get one extra hull for the Cobalt fight. Okay, battle repair. Yes, okay. We can beat Cleo and the Cobalt. Here we go. You ready for this? Get ready to clip. Dice roll. Boom, baby. Cleo is down. Okay, so hear me out. I haven't used the brakes, but I've gotten it, I think, to a standstill. What happens if I move this? Wait, excuse me, what? Are you seeing this? It's just like, nah. What? I don't even. I literally don't even. Alright, well it seems getting started on the hill is a little bit harder, but it's still doable. Oh, what? What? Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. Ah. How many breaks does it take to stop the runaway train? Okay. The answer is 1, 2, 3, 6. Looks like 6. Alright, what happened here? The track? Is it something about the track work? I mean, we got this porter going pretty fast downhill. Oh!
Hey, there we go.
Oh my gosh.
I'm not the only screw up this run.
Ooh, I don't want
Alright,
that.
Is there a dump the fire button or anything along those lines?
There is not.
Okay, so I'll just let it burn out.
Yeah, I know, right? It's not even the porter.
I'm kidding.
That's fine. Oh,
This game is
wait, did you see
goofy.
that? My engineer just got left behind. He got taken out of the locomotive onto the caboose. So y'all should clip that. Somebody should. Don't crash. I'll try not to. Although, you know, I'm overshooting the loading platform right now.
I mean, I guess you could just carry, like...
What's going on at the... Oh, wait, what? Woo. I've returned. And we can carry on. So we need to pull another one of these wheel meshes under this axle. Old axle. Oh, we might also need to adjust the height. I'm not sure about that actually. It's fine. Well, let's put these on again. Other axle, move this to the center. Get rid of this mesh. And now we're looking at brakes. Can we duplicate this? And then move that down here. And we get rid of these things. These are over there, so we need to zero that out. And move this up to this one. So okay, contact points. Oh, I see. So we basically just need to take one from the left, one from the right. And I think this is just looking... the underlying code is probably just looking at all of the transforms that are underneath this game object. And then using those. So there's probably not a need to keep them named the same. I guess we can find out though. that for that one too. Let's see if we can turn them off for now. Okay. So I think that's most of what we need for like the initial basic setup. No, actually, I take that back. We need to do something about the interactables. Oh, you know what else? There's one other thing that I didn't think about. So if we look at the livery, right? So we have a prefab. This is going to be like the general prefab, right? Um, Exterior, basically. Then we have an interior prefab. And that's what I kind of forgot about. So the interior object that I put into this template prefab, I probably ought to rename template the exterior. And then I guess I don't know. I don't suspect that an interior would need to have a particular like structure. I could be wrong about that. I'm not actually sure. Let me start just um interior. Just naming this here. Exterior. And let's go take a look at here. There is grabbers, trolls. My question is like, how does collision work, right? Like, I guess I guess the walkable colliders just need to account for the fact that you have to be able to enter it. That's my guess. And so then there's not necessarily like, so I guess then like, yeah, like walkable. So walkable happens on the exterior. Um, all the like controls and stuff happen on interactables, and then interior is just like static, basically. I think. And so then this can be like basically whatever we want. Like we probably don't even need to put like a game object to divide off the mesh because it's just going to be a mesh, I think. Because the doors and stuff are going to go on interactables. Go in here, grab the interior, copy that, and then paste it here. And then go back into the interior. I'm sorry, into the delete it out of there. And so it's still here because it's coming from this other object now. It is also wild to see because it has backface culling, right? So it doesn't show both sides of the mesh. If you're looking at the wrong side of the mesh, it's just going to look invisible. But then you add the interior on, and it kind of fills in all the gaps. I wonder actually if this thing here, this sort of like almost chain looking thing, um, is a like brake release pull, basically. Granted, we have to use, as far as I'm aware, we have to use the like one that's provided by the game. A cute video of me popping up in your feed a few minutes ago. Oh, I see. Oh, I see. So if I, yeah, grab the brake release. Oh, was I at Folsom this year? I was not. Um, it's down here. And then I think we're gonna move it out a little bit. I don't want to look at this from the end. That might be out too far. Oh, I also wonder if this is going to cause issues on the interior if I have it up too high. I believe it will actually. And so it's not going to be this yellow thing ultimately. I wonder. I guess we just move it back more, maybe. That work? Oh, that might actually kind of work. It also has it. Maybe you could move it out. Oops, just a little. Damn, yeah. No, if we get in front of, I was like trying to get the. There's that like thin vertical. I was trying to get the thin vertical piece like in front of this sort of I-beam thing. I guess it's C-beam, whatever you want to call it. I was trying to get it in front of that, but I don't think that's going to work because I have to go really far to get it in front. So I might have to do it like over here instead. Granted, I could also bring it down lower. Okay, let's see. Let me bring it down lower and with a little bit of rotation. Guess that means I have to move it back further. Not sure how big of a fan I am of, but I mean, I guess we also can't really see behind this beam thing, so it doesn't matter too much. It'd be a good way for it to line up, have that. It's not really where it would connect into the brake system, but you know, it's close. Maybe. That furry name not telling. Hello, welcome on in. How's it going? You made the MEV 475, right? Or are you thinking about someone different? So, I will I like have to give credit where credit's due, right? Like I didn't make that necessarily, but I did assemble it so that it would be ready to go for custom car loader. Why do you ask? Um, oh, you say it was one of your favorite mods before Simulator broke CCL. Oh, I see. Well, I it is kind of like on. It's been in the back of my mind that I do need to get back to that and give it an update. There is also a part of me though that's wondering because I seem to recall the mesh being like not ideal. I might have fixed it. I don't remember if I fixed it or not. Um, maybe I did. Maybe I did fix it already. I'll have to take a look at the model. But that may be it will first of all just be a larger undertaking because of the all the controls and everything that have to be implemented. But I might also need to take a look at the model. But it's on my roadmap. It's on my game plan, my thoughts. So I kind of actually don't like the way that this is feeling. This particular brake release handle. Ah. If I move it out so it's in front of this beam, it's too far. So I probably have to find somewhere where it could be behind this beam, and I feel better about it. So we have another one of these cross beams over here. It's a little far away from the brake system. I guess it also maybe doesn't necessarily need to be like right there. And we might actually, if we turn it a bit more, we may be able to hide more of it. Right, so like if I grab this and I turn this down, let's go to like 20-ish. Bring it up somewhere like there. It might be a bit far underneath. I have to kind of bring it back. Oh, we're clipping into this other beam now. Okay, so that's maybe a little bit too steep. Let's try like 15. And then we bring this back down. That just barely touches. And then this is very close to this pipe. Does it clear the pipe? That's wild if it does. Oh, it does actually. I think it clears the pipe on all sides. And it clears that beam. That's a good spot. Regardless, great to see custom stuff making a comeback. Yeah, it really is. And there's some new stuff too that's looking really nice. Like what is that JK3 locomotive? VR class JK3? So good. I was messing around with it a little bit earlier. I pulled like the screenshot with it. Yeah, I suppose maybe. What I noticed about it that I was that was really cool, in my opinion, is that the cab, right? It's technically an open cab. Right. So there's the cab. The cab that's attached to the locomotive does not like have a back, and it doesn't even have doors. It doesn't have the doors either. So the tender has the back of the cab on it and the doors. And I think I've seen this before on some locomotives, but like to see it, I guess I haven't done it. I haven't taken a look at it in VR yet, which I'm also excited to do. But just to, it's like a little bit more personal, I guess, in this instance, than just like the knowledge that these things exist, but like being able to like move around. And even the windows on these actually slide down, I think, to open. Yeah, that it wouldn't make sense for them to slide up. Yeah, they definitely slide down to open. um, but yeah, no, it's really good. It's really cool, and it looks great with my goods wagon that I have back here, or I should say, the goods wagon that I adapted for Derail Valley. And I think it'll look really good with this passenger car too. Assuming that we can get this passenger car um, reassembled and looking good itself. If anything, the default wagons just look out of place with it. Yeah. Yeah. I think that is something that kind of happens um, when folks start introducing custom rolling stock. Because a lot, like, the game is designed to sort of be like inspired by, like, the models are like inspired by real life trains. Um, but when it comes to things that like modders are putting into the game, they are literally like taking blueprints and, you know, measuring things out and like making it much more like realistic in a way. And I think that imbalance like starts to show when you see the two next to each other. Like you don't really notice it or think about it when you just see Derail Valley stuff, right? Except maybe the S282, but that's literally like one of my least favorite looking locomotives ever. Is Derail Valley's S282. But that is another topic. um, but but yeah, no, like you see the things together, it's like, oh yeah, yeah, yeah. Like these make sense together. Like they appear cohesive. And then you see them like next to a highly detailed, like very realistic, all these like all pipework and stuff is like modeled on this like steam engine or whatever, and it's like, hmm. I'm starting to see a difference here. Right. So we've moved the brake release. I wonder. So there's supposed to be a handbrake over here inside. You don't mind how the locomotives look, but sounds can be everything for you. Words are incapable of describing your sheer hatred of the DE6's horn. It sounds more like someone just slamming down random keys on a synthesizer. Oh, I see. I wonder if they did. I wonder if it was just synthesizer sounds. Look at the measures for a second. Is it brake handle? That's the one. Oh gosh. So this is gonna be one of the first controls that I've set up in a while. Controls and indicators, built-in, copied controls, or pre-built rather, copied controls, custom controls, levers, doors, pullers, windows, exterior prefab doors and windows. I wonder if this is some old documentation. Coal piles. Custom controls. Oh, doors and windows can be added as part of the exterior prefab instead of the interior. Ever since the exterior is not set to interactable. Any door or window object must be set to layer 13. The object holding the lever puller setup plus children. If not set to interactable, the components will not respond to scrolling or clicking. So I think that this is old. They have another thing on controls. Oh, this mentions ports, so this sounds newer. Let's take a look at this one. Lever. Is there anything that turns on to access most controls will be of this type. Button. Rotary is a small object designed to be rotated from the pivot instead of a handle like a lever. Otherwise, it works the same way. Output is ranged between 0 and 1. If notched, it will only change its output on notch change. 5 notches will only output 0, 0.25, 0.5, 0.75, and 1. Not, the range is continuous with a 1 degree resolution for value change. Button is a linear control. Yeah, okay. Wheel is a rotating control designed for fine movement. Should be used for objects without rotation limit or high limits. Without rotation limit or high limits. Pullable rope is custom CCL control. It can be used for elastic ropes. Ropes are affected by gravity and will always return to the neutral value if not used. Okay. Static interaction area. This is used to define the overall region of a control. For easier mouse interaction, this means it should cover the area the control uses in most/all states it can be, or be an extended area for very small controls to be easily interacted with. It should not be used with very large controls like doors and windows. Interesting, okay. But it's not. Oh, CCL add control in the context menu. All the steps here can be done manually. Okay. I guess I haven't really explored like what's in here. Create new card type, cargo wizard, calculator. Oh, you know what? I think it's gonna be. We go here. Can I right click? Ah, CCL particles. Maybe I have to click on this thing. Ah, there it is. Add control, add indicator, add lamp, label, etc., etc. If I say add control, let's take a look at this wizard. I'm gonna put it over here. Add static interaction area. Sure. Is fuse control. Oh, fuse, like it will undo if it's like overvolted or overamped or whatever, you know. Okay, it's making sense. Is handbrake. That's what we want. Which controlled port. Oh, so we port not set. Interesting. I wonder how port. See, I haven't even gotten to the point where we're dealing with ports. Hey, Sasha, welcome on in. How's it going? Automatic reparenting. What does that do? Uh, handbrake. Yes, I don't know. This says object will be replaced. Let's see what happens. Okay, cool. Here and just change these like so. This is just unchecked, I guess, when we're like, we don't want that thing. It goes, had dinner, chill time? Heck yeah. I still haven't had dinner. I should do that at some point. Okay. a huge fan of eating on stream. So, C handbrake. Made some pork chops and rice. Heck yeah. Glad to hear it was good. Joint audio handbrake feeder proxy lever proxy. Disallow short trigger lock hold. Short trigger lock hold. It must be like something with grabbing in the game or something like that. Collider game objects. Hand poses override. Near touch pose. Ooh, okay. That's interesting. Eric. Point, pre-grab, grab, pinch, brick? I don't know what brick is. Stick, booklet. Oh, it must be like holding a brick, holding a stick, holding a booklet, holding a lighter, holding a watch, holding a valve. Oh, that I think that's like fingers on the valve. Holding a cup. Watch. Watch down. Oh, maybe clicking the pocket watch. Scanner. That's got to be the um comms radio, I think. Let's do touch pose to be pre-grab and grab pose to be grab. I don't know if we need to do those overrides. But does it tell us about that in here? Port fuse handbrake. By default, control is assigned to a port. Fuses are not ports, so they require a separate component. Handbrake is also separate from the system as it works with vehicles without simulation, most unpowered wagons. You can combine these components to feed multiple things at the same time, even of the same type. Puller setup. Pullers require a more strict setup to work. The object with the puller script should be parented to a pivot with its y-axis aligned in the movement direction. The control should have an anchor object as its sibling. Aligned with the same axis, these two objects are then linked in the puller. Pullers and controller can be moved linearly. If not notched, it will be spring-loaded. Oh, interesting. Pullers require a different setup. Explain at the bottom of the page. I wonder if you can just like add. It's probably gonna have to be proxy something. There might be too many proxy things though. Wheel proxy. See what this is. Yeah, this is an interaction thing. Feeder proxy. Joint spring damper. Use limits. Min and max. Bounciness. Bounce min velocity. Starting position. Direction. Scroll wheel. Hover scroll. Rigid mass, rigid body drag, rigid body angular drag. Interaction point. So I wonder if a lot of this is set up the same way as it used to be? Or like gets set up the same way as it used to be? I'll have to take a look at that. Oh, whoops. And I think I'll do that after I get back from a short break, which the bot is reminding me to take here. So yeah, I'll step away for a moment, and then when I come back, we'll get into making this handbrake. See y'all soon. What? 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 What is happening here? Oh my goodness.
Okay, and go along the track. There should be a space between wagons and the locomotive, and that's where you can put the tender.
Okay, I'm not gonna forget it this time. Somebody should clip that. Oh! I forgot it was that close. Whoops. Oh, goodness.
Right.
Oh well, that's gonna cut the travel time a lot.
Yeah, and that's gonna cut derailments by like 30%.
Yeah, probably with the
No,
wiggle.
no, stop, Nico, stop.
I'm
stop,
trying, I'm
handbrake.
trying, I'm literally trying. I'm trying so hard.
Dang it, Nico,
Oh my
I
god.
told you.
I don't know what, I don't know why I couldn't. I had brakes on 100% and I even put reverser in reverse and put regulator full and it was just like not stopping.
Oh,
I don't
gosh.
understand why.
Okay, I'm setting
Okay.
everything.
I think we got
Again.
major derailment right now.
Oh my god, that tender just yeeted.
That sentence you had to say, Fluffy, it's gonna cut derailments by a lot.
I mean,
Famous last words.
when you guys are driving.
Shadowing.
Baron! 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 Can you hear me? I don't see her,
She's,
Petey!
she's right there! Somebody clip that, please.
I don't see you. Where are you, Cal?
Cal, just uncover your eyes. Then you can see her.
I'm kidding.
That's fine. Oh, wait, did you see that? My engineer just got left behind. He got taken out of the locomotive onto the caboose. So y'all should clip that. Somebody should. Don't crash. I'll try not to. Although, you know, I'm overshooting the loading platform right now.
I mean, I guess you could just carry like.
What's going on at the... Oh, wait, what?
What?
Where did
You
it
good?
go?
Where'd what go? Hold on. Tapping the stream. What?
Did you derail it?
What?
What?
Where'd it go?
Right?
Where's... It's got away!
Oh, wait, seriously?
Wait, where is it?
Oh, yeah. Oh my goodness.
You better go catch it!
Oh. How does that
Cutting it out.
happen?
Hold on. Apparently it just did.
Oh my goodness.
It stops. Oh god, that's real.
Money in the bank. Saving my basketball career. I can't even, like, I'm so close to it, I can't even hit it from here. But you just need to go into the bin. Oh, come on. Okay, so hear me out. I haven't used the brakes. But I've gotten it, I think, to a standstill. What happens if I move this? Wait, excuse me, what? Are you seeing this? It's just like, nah. What? I don't even. I literally don't even. Cool. Yeah. I know I can service it. Well, I could. If there was coal service here. Ugh. Oh, I have to put money in, don't I? Ka-ching! And come back. Ah, can I catch it? I don't know if I can catch it. Oh, it's speeding up. I don't think I can get it. No. Well, I guess we're gonna play this out. Let's see how we deal with this. If the stuff stays on the tracks around the loop, I can cut it off by jumping down on top of it. Flash in front of it. That is actually kind of a terrifying sight. Okay, brakes.
So you have an infinite locomotive.
Either that or a very limited one.
Yeah.
So how am I gonna connect back the hoses? Whoa!
Whoa! Well, there goes our reputation.
So you release the stored potential energy.
Oh my goodness.
Whoa.
Woo. I have returned here. And I think it's time that we take a look at this, see what we need to do to get this set up. So, let's go to the old page. Controls and indicators. Rebuilt, copied, custom. Fortunately, it looks like some of these images are broken. I don't know where they used to lead to. Creating and applying the lever setup script to an empty pivot game object located at the pivot point. Applying the lever setup script to an empty pivot game object located at the pivot point. The actual moving part of the lever can be added as children of the empty object, containing renderers, etc. If you wish to use the lever as a door, hinge rather, set the input binding to none and check the track as door. Okay. So so this is just like a grouping object. This has the control itself on it. Well, let's get rid of this wheel. And let's see. Hey, Tyler. And hello to you, Ruby Red Spartan. Welcome on in. How's it going, both of you? Sally, welcome home from work. Oh. This is my are so up to date for the newest version of DV. It is not. Yeah, I've been away from Derail Valley modding for a while. So I probably need to dive back in at some point and fix that up. But there's a lot of it's a lot of things to balance the time for, you know. What was that, Tally?
Objects.
They're going fine. Yeah. I need to add a brake handle. It that I don't know how to answer that question because like yes, you use Unity, but you also don't just use Unity.
Yeah, well, as I was saying, like you're done creating the asset.
I mean, this is one that well, first of all, I didn't create the model, but I did do some edits to it, and I did them in 2022 when I first made this,
Okay.
and this is an update for the new systems, which is like at a certain point, it's like you might as well just recreate it because so much has changed.
Oh, I see.
So I'm not recreating everything, but I'm recreating like the setup, the assembly, right? The meshes and the textures and all that kind of stuff. Well, maybe not all the textures, but which one? The meshes. I mean, the meshes is just see meshes to me just like it feels. What's the right word?
The tribes.
No, no. I'm trying to think of the right word. I don't know. No, no. It's like laborious or something. Um, like I don't think that was the word I was looking for. Yeah, but it's similar. Not that one. Um, but no, I don't. It doesn't matter anymore. I've moved on. I know, but I've moved on. But it is that sort of thing to me. Like it just takes a long time. That's actually probably the word I was looking for. It's tedious. Um, but the texturing is just like, yeah, I don't even know where to begin. Like, you know, hmm? I don't know where to begin. Texturing, yes. Yeah, you just draw the L, right? Just draw the rest of the L.
Change the opacity here or there.
Oh, you said a rock brush? Oh, I mean, I don't know. I mean, I don't think like what kind of brush. I don't know if that kind of thing exists for UCU paint. Yeah, because like that is the tool that I have access to. So yeah, I don't know where to begin with that.
of my wisdom
Is your wisdom 4 or not? Oh, I see. Well, I'm gonna get back to doing things. Sounds like a worthwhile use of time. I did a small consuming. I feel like I've not really like heard it called that. It's like as soon as you said it, I was like, oh yeah, I've heard this in a John Green video before, because of course we're like, but um, yeah, no, I feel like I hear it more so referred to as like TB, basically, just TB. You know, that's like the modern way to refer to it, I suppose. Get with the times, Tally. Get with the times. It's all TLAs, you mean? Three-letter acronym.
That's stupid.
Anyways, yeah, Spartan. I recognized your you profile picture. But yeah, no. One of those things. Someday I'll get around to it. I had someone who was helping for a little while, but there was some changes that I needed made to like the pull requests that they'd opened, and I just haven't heard back from them since then, and I haven't had time to pick it up myself. So, GG. Let's see, limit. Use stepped joint. No. How do I want to do this? I guess, I don't know. Can I do 360? Actually, wait. Which direction is this, anyways? Negative. Negative 360. Hmm. My axis on Z, I think. Oh, wait, let's look at local. Yeah, no, that's still Z. Hinge joint. Notches. Inner max. Oh, max notch? So, okay, I don't think I want that. I don't think I care about that, actually, in fact, because I'm not using a step joint. Depth value update. Maybe I uncheck that too. Hinge joint. Don't use a spring. Do use limits. Negative 360 for the other limit. Okay. Yeah, neat. Okay. I don't know if that's what I want. Third direction, I think, just inverts which value is on which side. So let's think. Well, I think the in-game ones are applied clockwise for like application and counterclockwise for release. Notch drag, limit hit, limit vibration. Gizmo radius. Editor visualization. Oh, I see. This is just affecting this here. But it does give us a little insight into where this is going to move through space. Angle offset. What is that? Oh, I see. I'll do that. What if we did minimum of 10 and maximum of 350? So it's not quite straight down, and there's a little bit of ability to tell whether it's engaged or not. I wonder, would this be under like ports or something? Or no, indicators? Gauge, lagging gauge, emission, scalar slider, model changer. Let's go look at this page. Scalar scales a transform linearly. Oh, I see. Slider moves it. Model changer. Indicator swaps between various game objects. Can include colliders, as seen on the tender coal shader. As indicator changes a property named indicator value in the material according to the normalized value. Delta gauge, custom indicator similar to lagging gauge, but with a constant rotation speed rather than a smooth one. Alternatively, it can use a constant time. Same as gauge, but the rotation is smooth. This is adequate for speedometers. Custom shader, custom indicator, similar to the shader, but with a custom property name. TMP, this is a custom indicator that displays a value in a text field. Value type, this selects the source of the indicator's value. I wonder, due to the way some indicators work, it is convenient to have the needle positioned at the local origin. This option will automatically adjust your object to fit an easy-to-use structure without changing any position rotation of your model. Fuse to make the indicator work. Oh, I see. If fuse is needed in order for the... There's probably just like sort of a checkbox sort of thing. I'm curious about something. I wanna create something here real quick. Let's see. Create a indicator. Bring this down over here. Indicator type, scalar. Sorry, not scalar, slider. Value type. Port value, brake pipe, brake reservoir, brake cylinder. Port filter. You see, I'm kind of wondering. Not set, which is fine. Port not set. Although I think, yeah, unfortunately, I don't think it's available. What I was really looking for was like, basically like to do an indicator for what do you call it? Handbrake. So like I want to take the handbrake value and turn that into a slider, right? Because if I could do that, then this thing could be the control that actually like changes the handbrake. But then I could set like if there was some sort of like chain, maybe not chain mesh, but like a mesh with a chain texture on it, or something like that. However that's implemented. And then move that like up and down based on the value of the handbrake port, you know? So move that slider, the chain looking thing up and down based on the handbrake. So it could be like, oh, you move it like this, and like that pulls the chain, which like does things with the brakes, and then like you release it and the chain goes down and it releases the brakes, all that kind of stuff. So I don't even know if that applies necessarily to this car, but it was just something that I was curious about. And it looks like that at least is not possible. At the moment, anyways. Maybe it can be possible, but it isn't currently. Here's our handbrake. We need to move it like over here, roughly, somewhere over here. Luckily, there's a seemingly large void over here. I don't know what that is saying in terms of what is to the right. It also looks very blurry. Did I? Hold on, I forget if I... I didn't set the material. I got distracted. That would be under chassis brake system. There we go. I knew there was a bit of red on it. Okay, and this we can apply as an override. We go back to the handbrake. Let's see. I'm not exactly certain. I guess there's the wall. Can't tell when we've hit the wall. Okay, out of the wall there. That's probably close enough to the wall. Yeah, I wonder. So as this is set up here, I mean, it looks like the handbrake would basically pull this, which would pull on this and then cause this to move and do whatever it does down here to make the brakes move. But then that makes me wonder if this would also I think I actually have an answer to my musing here. But if it would also move when the brakes are just normally applied. And so here I think is where my answer lies, right? There's this like sort of screw looking thing. And it has presumably like a bolt or something down here that can be adjusted. And then there's this thing, which is where the actual like lever attachment is. And I suspect that that thing would be floating. And so when the brakes apply normally, it would just, like this would actually move, but it would just go up this shaft here. It would just right up the shaft, and nothing would change on the inside. But then when you use this control, right, that moves the shaft, and when the shaft moves enough, it the adjustment bolt down here engages with the floating part, and then that all moves up together. I think that's what's going on there. I also want to take a peek back at this. I think so in terms of what thing gets what what do you call it? The underlying base car type that some of the things get copied from. I think I remember changing it to be different. Where would this be though? Would it be under livery? Bogies, custom, buffers. Oh, we get to select. I see. Well, heck, I don't know which one's which. I wonder what happens if we say S2A2B. Because I think, does that one have round buffers? I honestly don't know. We can use custom hose positions. We can hide the hook plate, which we didn't used to be able to do. Hide front and back coupler. Train set stuff. Work train stuff. Passenger exterior. Here's the interactables. So let's make the interior a prefab. We can come back to this livery asset and interior prefab, put it right there. That's more or less what's needed there. Oh, except for the sprite. I need a separate folder for that, quite honestly. It's literally one file. Right. Die. So I don't know if there's more we need to do. Do you need to apply that to the prefab? Now, I don't know if this turns or if the one below it turns, if we need... This is the non-VR static interaction area. Collider game objects. I suspect we might need that. So let's make a new game object. Call it collider, I guess. I think we're just gonna add Wondering if this should be a box or a capsule. Maybe we do capsule. Gotta come way down. Let's go ahead and add this and go in. Be nice to get the other things out of the way. Also, it depends on the front view. See where it's at. Get a little bit shorter. And I think that's gonna do it for that. Hopefully. I don't actually know if that's all that we need. And then we needed to, well, I was thinking that of keeping those for now, just in case. And then this we can test. Okay, is that everything we need for a basic test? I think it might be. Let me just double check some of this stuff. Custom bogies. You know, let's give it a try. Let's see what S282B does. Interior, no, that was a separate. I'm looking at car type. There we go. There's our liveries, just one. PS for our prefix, because it's passenger car. Passenger 14MT is what will actually show up. Mass. I know. Oh, you know what? I forgot a thing, which is going to be the colliders. Let's just do this for now and make this a little shorter. Those are the same, 12.45. Just in terms of seeing what's going on once we get in the game. Camera damping. I'm not certain what camera damping does, but I kind of suspect that it's like a check, or like if you're in this box, the camera will be like dampened in some way or something like that. Like it could be a little wider. 2, I don't know. Whatever. Update all these 2.82. 2.82. Those ones are all short. Sense. So it's basically just going to act like a flat car. That's going to be different for some reason. Bogies. And there's a way, I think. Is it on car type? Reset physics. No, it might be under livery. Line bogey colliders. You have modifications that was changed on disk while in prefab mode. Do you want to keep your changes? Uh-oh. Or reload the prefab and discard your changes. Okay, so I think what I need to do is save that, then align bogies. Yeah, because the bogies are not aligned. Align bogey colliders. There we go. So it must affect the file and then reload the file, which is interesting. Just in terms of how the tool works. Okay. Kind of what that looks like in terms of the things we have set up currently. We've got the one control over here. We've got a platform to walk on. Whatever the camera damping thing does. Although I suspect with the camera damping, I won't want it to go to the top of the roof. I'll want it to go to like the bottom of the roof. Let me actually just make that change right now. Camera damping. While I'm thinking about it. In there. Ish. Fine if I just do that too. Save that. And then take a look at that again. Yeah, camera damping only goes to the bottom of the roof. Probably fine. I suspect jumping so that your head reaches the top right there is not going to happen. But who knows? Who knows? Okay. Right. So, yeah, we don't really have LODs set up. Did I? Let me take a look at this. Okay, I think that's the one last thing we need to do before we can export and try. Because we don't have any renderers assigned here. Let's see. Oh no, we're not looking at those things. We are looking at not looking at buffers either. We don't have custom buffers. Bogey. So we do have these, the axles. Which they just are. They don't have LODs. This has LODs though. The breaker. What else has LODs? Brake system, buffer posts, roof. And that's it. Okay. Let's add some renderers. We've got, what am I looking for? Breaker. Some objects are not children of the LOD group game object. You want to reparent them and add them to LOD group. Wait, what? Let's see what reparent does. What does reparent do? Setting a parent of a transformer resides in a prefab instance is not possible. So I don't think that did anything. And they should all be children here anyways. He's just gonna complain again. It's so weird. So weird. I guess when I set it up on the other ones, I did it differently. I actually like set up the mesh filters and mesh renderers manually when I did that one. But this time I just dragged the prefab in. So interesting to see that difference. But I swear that I was able to add, for instance, like I go to brake system, which is part of the exterior prefab. That's weird. Didn't really happen for me previously. At least it seems it's not really doing anything, even if I say yes. Buffer posts. Exterior roof, LED 0. I'm only adding the ones that actually have some other LED to them. So I'm gonna add in LED 2 again. Because we do have one of them. But anyways, let's go back here. Let's see, do we have any others? I think the roof is the last one. So we basically need these 5 in all of these groups. So let's add breaker, LED 1, breaker, LED 1. And I'm going to go here, breaker, LED 2, breaker, LED 2. Now these other ones, for instance, like the brake system, this has LED 1, it doesn't have an LED 2. So what we're going to do is we're going to just add, we're going to add them to both LED 1 and LED 2. Buffer. It could potentially do something like, I probably wouldn't do it with like the roof or the buffer posts. But I could potentially like get rid of all the piping and stuff. Might actually not be a bad idea. It's probably fine though. It's probably fine to leave it. Anyways, so that's setting up the LED groups. Okay. Right. So with that set up, I think we can go to the pack. Let's change the version just to 0 so we don't confuse ourselves. Then let's grab this URL, paste it in here. And that should, I think, be everything. We don't have these things. Well, let's do the validation. Let's run the validation. Oh, that's right. We don't have customization placement meshes. Wheel center. What's it say? A little too wide for that spot. Maybe we put it down here with these. The livery does not have. I think we just go here and add. I don't know why. I guess it's only a warning. But it probably makes sense to have this thing. Generate from train interior colliders. Interesting. I guess we have separate colliders for interior. I guess we'll find out. Okay. Interior is not centered. Oh, is that true? That's indeed true. And neither is this. Interesting. Why that? Oh, right, because this transform here, I think would not have mattered. It was just the internal transform. Maybe. I'm not actually sure. Not sure about that. Okay. Interior prefab exists, but interior LOD does not. I don't know how that works. Let me see if that is documented in here. Probably under cabs. Interior prefabs. Cabs are always handled as separate objects from the main locomotive body when constructing a cab. Keep in mind that the cab prefabs are always instantiated at the 000 position relative to the main train that cars transform. Since most cabs will need an offset, it is recommended to create an empty parent object at the origin, then add children offset to the correct position once your interior is complete. Make sure it is prefab by dragging it to the Assets tab. It should turn blue. And then this new prefab as the interior on the main train car setup script. But it says nothing about what is being complained about. Yeah, I'm wondering if I did. No, I didn't. GG. GG. All right, I'll take a quick break. I'll be back soon. I mean, we got this porter going pretty fast downhill. Oh!
Hey, there we go.
Oh my gosh.
I'm not the only screw up this run.
Ooh, I don't want that.
Is there a dump the fire button or anything along those lines?
There is not.
Okay, so I'll just let it burn out.
Yeah, I know, right? It's not even the porter.
That's when I realized it. I don't know if we had split a while before.
Oh, we're missing multiple links? Or...
Okay.
Oh, wait a minute. No one's in this locomotive, are they? This is a desync issue.
Yeah, the best way to deal with it is to remove all the links and put them back on.
Oh my gosh.
Just take your
The
time.
train is exploding from desync
Yeah, I
issue.
see that on your stream.
Wait, what?
I don't think it's actually exploding, but it's exploding visually. And also
Wait.
just sliding away with wheels not moving.
I'm gonna recount the cars. Maybe we're not missing any.
Yeah.
It's nice keeping pace with it. I imagine it's gonna start speeding up at some point once more of the weight gets past the switch and onto the hill. I think I see it speeding up a bit here. I also think we may be passing the switch here. Whoa! Whoa, no! Oh, you've gotta be freaking kidding me, really? Seriously? We were doing so well. Oh. Why? Why? Come back, come back. Ah, can I catch it? I don't know if I can catch it. Oh, it's speeding up. I don't think I can get it. I don't think I can get it. No. Well, I guess we're gonna play this out. Let's see how we deal with this. If the stuff stays on the tracks around the loop, I can cut it off by jumping down on top of it, flash in front of it. That is actually kind of a terrifying sight. Okay, brakes.
I'm kidding.
That's fine. Oh,
This game is
wait, did you see
goofy.
that? My engineer just got left behind. He got taken out of the locomotive onto the caboose. So y'all should clip that. Somebody should. Oh, woo. I've returned. Okay, let me try to remember where I was. All right, interior prefab exists, but interior LED does not. I don't feel like I should know what this means, but I don't. I'm gonna do a thing. I have an old project. I think this should have all the old custom car loader stuff in it. Let's pull this up and see if I can refresh myself on some things. Let's see. There's the old project. Back when it was only exterior and interior. What do we have in the interior? Oh, interior LED doors. I is it just need to transform? That's called interior LOD. Maybe. Let's see if that will satisfy it. Create an empty. Rename it interior LOD. Drop that inside. This is a special CCL name. That's nice. What does it mean? That's strange. Oh, I see. We hadn't applied that. I didn't see the little blue thing on the left. There's a whole bunch of meshes that I forgot to do the thing on. Can I select them all? Uncheck, apply. Oh no, wait, I want it on. That's right. Apply. Okay. Pack. Cancel that. Try export again. Interesting. Let's see. Interior prefab exists, but interior LOD does not. Oh, I wonder if interior okay, hold on. I wonder if interior LOD is not something that goes here. Um, but rather we go to the exterior and we say create an empty interior LOD. There. Maybe? Let's also, while we're here, update this so I don't forget about it again like I did on the last one. Something like that. Okay, let's see if that makes it happy. Export, what do we got here? Bogey, 2 brake pads. Um, this is not. It's interesting that there's no like options. I think we're gonna ignore that one because it's not even actually part of what we're creating. Technically, it's just something I didn't delete yet. Okay, what's this other one? Control C handbrake does not have any colliders. Physical interaction will not work. Hmm. What happens? Why is it all the way out there? Revert? What? I don't quite understand that. That is definitely moving that thing. I swear that. I wonder if this is break anything else. There, it is chilling all the way out there. I don't know what this. Back in the interactables again. I want to take brake handle, put it here. Is it still out there? It's still out there. Let me try a thing. Let me put this at 0. I don't know why, but it seems like the origin of this has moved. So if I move it, I'm suspecting that it's set up in a way where, like, if it's at 0, 0, 0, then it's at the right position for the brake. If I put it there. Okay, but it was complaining about not having colliders. Right, like, let's save that. Go to pack. The handbrake does not have any colliders. Physical interaction will not work. So, like, do the colliders then need to be, like, on, like, do the components need to actually be on C handbrake? Maybe. This component is new. Oh, but that means it's going to be, we offset. Oh, Ugh. Okay, let's see where this is. And then that's basically where we need to move this thing. That seems really clunky to me. If that does the trick. See, handbrake just. Oh, I understand. Okay. We didn't need to do that. Let me remove component. Turn this back on. We go to C handbrake. Collider game objects. There we go. That ought to do it, I think. Export. Okay. Cool. And not having read write is fine for those. They are, shall we say, deprecated? We can continue. Export the pack. Do a new folder. Passenger 14 MT. Select that folder. This is an object. Air. You're pushing more gooey clips than you are popping. Make sure they are balanced. I don't think that that is anything that we need to worry about. Okay. So that means we have this. Let's zip it up. Throw it in here. And then we should have passenger. Okay. I suppose let's launch the game. See how it goes. Oh, cool. We get sound coming through. Let's create a new session. We can do 14 MT testing. MT testing. Train editor. Add one of these. Can I get rid of that? Oh yeah, I can just have it be a thing. What do you call it? Just a wagon. There we go. Passenger 14 MT. Oh, this is fuck. Turn discard because I did the dumb thing. Save changes. Save, yes. I forget that I need to create another one here too. 14 MT testing. Put this in here. Boop, boop. Get rid of that one. Save that. Done. What's this? Exclude this train from being included in randomization in scenarios that have randomized train. Oh, interesting. Huh. Discard changes. Turn that down to 100. That's fine. Let's make it like 6. What is this? Oh, it's a little die. Oh, now it makes more sense. I had no idea what it was when it was smaller. Also, what a freaking cacophony this is. Oh, what, no, that's not what I want. What did I say it was? Yeah, that's fine. Hey, 13 heads, welcome on in, how's it going? Oh, am I? Oh, wait, you've gotta be friggin' kidding me. Oh my god, I forgot that this wasn't there. GG, there's been music playing this whole time. Whether or not y'all have heard it. That should be there too. Sorry about that. Oh wait, did my lip sync stop? I'm gonna put that away for a moment while I find looking for. Oh yes, this one. Settings. No, it's set to the right. Oh, there we go. I don't know what was going on. Silliness. Okay, well there's our car. So brakes are on. The handbrake rather, I should say. There's that. It's reachable at least in desktop mode. Those are not looking good. Okay, we'll have to fix that somehow. I've not seen those before. Interesting. Huh. Okay, well let's I guess yeah, it's just gonna be a hop up to here. And then this is not moving at all. What happens if I do this? That is now pointed down. It's definitely like fighting me. Is interesting. Okay. For whatever reason, I cannot interact with this thing. Hmm. Forgot for a moment that there's no wall there. Ugh. Doing wrong. It's like it's responding, right? If I go all the way off, pointed slightly that way, and then come back here, and we go the other way. Pointed up. I want to see where halfway is. It's close enough. Okay, it's to the side. But halfway should really be straight up. So why is this not working? Hmm. Let's see. What if I tell it to have notches? Use step value. Inner limit min notch. Inner limit. Oh, I think that's only if we use the inner limit spring. Inner limit spring. Let's see what happens with that. Continue that. We put that in there. Export. Passenger, select, clear. Add that to the zip. Drop it. And launch Derail Valley. All right, let's see if this has changed anything. Well, still does not go all the way, but I can interact with it this time. Rotation point also seems a little off. That's probably to do with the way the model was behaving there. Why does it do this? I wonder if there's a limit of like, it'll only let you go to 180 degrees. I wonder if we can get around it by starting negative. So like, right, if we go to interactables, first of all, Let me move that for a moment and nudge this over. About there, I guess. Oh yeah, that is part of it. This, let's enable that. Let's make it a little larger. I guess we could even make it something like that size. I don't know if I like that the back is sticking out of, like, would stick out of the wall. Which might mean that we can, like, find it from the other side. Oh, I see. G. Oh, another break time? Yeah, I maybe shouldn't ignore it this time or forget about it. Yeah. No.
Oh, you also don't take care of yourself? I don't do that either. I'll take care of myself right now. I haven't drank enough water today. My piss is neon. And I don't sleep.
I see. Why don't you go drink some water? See, at least I drink water. I've got it right here.
Everyone here to take the hydrate.
I don't think anyone has told me to hydrate today. I don't think anyone has used the hydrate redeem though. Like,
Oh my god!
can you believe that?
My foster will die. His water level is very low.
It's fucking Subnautica reference there.
Do it immediately.
Oh, I do that voice pretty well. Yeah. Thanks for the stretch there, 13 man. Appreciate it. Maybe should.
Yeah.
Yeah, there you go.
It's just like a vaguely British voice.
I see. Taxi. Yeah, it's already set up, I guess. Okay. Cool. I want to take a quick break. When I get back, we'll continue with this. Be right back, y'all.
Okay, and go along the track. There should be a space between wagons and the locomotive, and that's where you can put the tender.
Okay, I'm not gonna forget it this time. Somebody should clip that.
So you have an infinite locomotive.
Either that or a very limited one.
Yeah.
So how am I gonna connect back the hoses?
Whoa! Well, there goes our reputation.
So you release the stored potential energy.
Oh my goodness.
Whoa! What is that?
Damn, down to 50%. 29 for the tender. Wow.
When you separated it, it wasn't really separated. It just wound the drawbar up like a spring.
I'm kidding.
That's fine. Oh,
This game is
wait, did you see
goofy.
that? My engineer just got left behind. He got taken out of the locomotive onto the caboose. So y'all should clip that. Somebody should. Don't crash. I'll try not to. Although, you know, I'm overshooting the loading platform right now.
I mean, I guess you could just carry like.
Money in the bank. Saving my basketball career. I can't even, like, I'm so close to it, I can't even hit it from here. But you just need to go into the bin. Oh, come on.
That's when I realized it. I don't know if we had split a while before.
Oh, we're missing multiple links? Or...
Okay.
Oh, wait a minute. No one's in this locomotive, are they? This is a desync issue.
Yeah, the best way to deal with it is to remove all the links and put them back on.
Oh my gosh.
Just take your time.
The train is exploding from desync
Yeah, I
issue.
see that on your stream.
Wait, what?
I don't think it's actually exploding, but it's exploding visually. And also
Wait.
just sliding away with wheels not moving.
I'm gonna recount the cars. Maybe we're not missing any.
Yeah.
Come back, come back. Ah, can I catch it? I don't know if I can catch it. Oh, it's speeding up. I don't think I can get it. I don't think I can get it. No. Well, I guess we're gonna play this out. Let's see how we deal with this. If the stuff stays on the tracks around the loop, I can cut it off by jumping down on top of it, flash in front of it. That is actually kind of a terrifying sight. Okay, brakes. Cool. Yeah. I know I can service it. Well, I could. If there was coal service here. Ugh. Oh, I have to put money in, don't I? Ka-ching! And... Oh! I forgot it was that close. Whoops. Oh, goodness. It's nice keeping pace with it. I imagine it's going to start speeding up at some point once more of the weight gets past the switch and onto the hill. I think I see it speeding up a bit here. I also think we may be passing the switch here. Whoa! Whoa, no! Oh, you've got to be freaking kidding me. Really? Seriously? You were doing so well. Oh. Why? Why? Alright, well it seems getting started on the hill is a little bit harder, but it's still doable. Woo. Here I am. I'm back again. Right, what was I gonna be trying? We are gonna try a little something here. I want to rotate this this way. Doesn't have to be exact because I'm just going to type the number in. And then down here, I want to change this. -80 to +80? No, to positive. Oh no, actually I want this to be upside down. This should be 180. Then this can go from -170 to +170. I also forgot to put the material back on this brake system, I think. Oh, it's under here. There it is. Brake system in there. There we go. That looks better. Okay. See what happens when we do this. Put it in there. The success. Sometimes just like double check that it the log message of the success is from the correct time. Right, let's launch the game again. See what's going on. Okay, okay. So it must not be able to go past 180 degrees in either direction. But specifically, yeah, 180 degrees in either direction, as opposed to 0 to 365. Why is this so hard to use the wheel on. I don't know why it's doing that. It's fine for using that. That's fine. Of course. See that. Oh, weird. Oh, weird. Hmm. So, okay. I wonder if we can put interactive things on the interior? Oh, maybe there's a second one on this side. No, there's not. There's definitely not. Because there's not the thing out here for it. But it shouldn't be anyways. Shouldn't be one on this side. Why does that exist? Okay. Be able to tell if it's got the right thing on the side. I wonder if I like somehow... No, because it... Okay, because that's... I'm like trying to think about this and why...
Please take a moment to check out
I would be doing what it's doing. Anyways.
channel.
Harley, welcome on in. How's it going? Hey y'all. If you don't already know me, my name's Nico. I'm a Cape Fox here on the internet. Train-pilled Cape Fox, one might say. We're actually fulfilling the train part of that deal here today. Rainbow, hello. Welcome on in. Good to see you, Bailnam, as well. I usually stream Mondays and Thursdays. Try to go live around 2 Pacific. Doesn't always happen like today. But I try. Yeah. Hope you're all doing well. Welcome on in. And if you were here watching me and you don't know Harley, go check out their channel, especially if you like this. I don't know why it always chooses that one. I wonder if it's set up to do featured clips, and maybe that's the only one that you have featured, or something like that. Anyways, I was just setting this up. This is just a custom handbrake. Wonder if I go out here, that can't tell if I wish I could just get like that clip. Like, can I have that clip? Can you just put that clip onto this thing? That would be perfect. Okay. I also think, so I think what's going on here is I think the interior LOD needs to be like the actual interior object. Yeah. So let me go fix that. Gonna get noms. Have a good night, Mr. Stream. Oh, thank you. Yeah, enjoy your noms. Get you that self-care. Def first, 100%. Oh, yes. Rainbow, congrats on getting first. Only 3 hours and 50 minutes into the stream. Been, I suppose, a quieter stream today. Which side is front? That's back. Okay. That makes sense. Okay, so I think what I do is I go into exterior. And we go interior LOD is down here. We find the mesh for the interior. And we drop that in here. And let's also fix its materials. Here? Oh, this is gonna be... Oh. No, you know what? It's just gonna be easier to do it this way. I'm gonna go to this one. I think I can do this. Copy. Paste. Yeah. And then drop it into there. That has all the materials set up already. And positions applied to it for some reason. Okay, so in here, I think what I want to do, I want to grab the LOD. Oh, did I not set up? What? Oh. I see what happened. What did I do? I swear I set this up. Well, I guess I gotta set it up again. Breaker. I wonder if it's because of that, like, issue thing. What if okay, hear me out. Breaks. Okay, we're going to unpack prefab. And do the same over here. Because we really just need these mesh filters and mesh renderers. We don't have any LEDs on those. This one was also complaining though, which is a little weird because it didn't do that to me on the other one, as far as I'm aware. Anyways, let's try this again. Breaker. Not children of the LOD group. What do you mean? I gotta investigate this. I'm gonna open up this scene. Look at exterior here. LED groups right there. It has those meshes on it. Even though 20 of them are in here. Ugh. The heck? Why is this different? The only thing that I can think of is that I created this from the template. So let me create an empty game object. 14 MT passenger exterior. Let me take all this stuff and copy it and paste it here. Put it under there. What is this complaining about? This form is not at the local origin. Yeah, why is that actually? Oh, hold on. Maybe I need to undo that real quick. Why did you get created not at 0? So strange. Okay, now paste. Now go in here. Okay. Okay, pull this down here. Get rid of that one. And we'll hop in here, add a component, LOD group, and also customization placement. Can't forget that. Okay. Now let's try to add breaker. No, it's still doing it. What the hell? I am at a loss, honestly. What? Who's bored? You see brake pads, brake handle, brake system. Oh, it's wheel breaker. Okay, so it is in here. Objects are not children of the LOD group game object. False. Alright, let's take a look. Unity LOD group. Hey, Tanker Boy, welcome on in. Want to stop in real quick and say hi? Also ask if any of your old mods on Nexus still work. So if I go to... So this one, I just updated. This one's working again. And if I go to my mods, let's see, this works because it's just a skin. Message box, as far as I'm aware, is still working. Comms radio API, as far as I'm aware, is still working. Same with the VR sign revealer and such, I think. That one I hid. Rolling stock ownership is broken right now. This hasn't been updated yet. That's the one I just mentioned I updated. This one also needs updating. This is the one we're working on right now. This is literally just music. This is a skin which has been updated. This isn't even necessary anymore. This is a skin. And I don't think it needed updating. This is also a skin, is not relevant anymore. Not relevant anymore. I think this one, I'm actually not sure about this one, whether or not this one works. It's a fairly simple mod, so it probably has avoided most breaking changes. But I don't know. This one isn't compatible with simulator. Persistence jobs I'm not working on anymore. And VR zoom is another camera thing. So yeah. None of the locomotive ones. I have the covered goods wagon, and like I said, working on the passenger car. Literally on stream, like you're seeing me do it. You know, but I definitely, see that they are fairly popular mods. So I would like to update them at some point, but I'm starting small. And I'm gonna work my way up to them, especially because the steam locomotive maybe not so much, but the diesel locomotive like definitely needs to be perhaps like rebuilt. I suppose might be how to put it. It is. And it never was a game-ready model. Not only that, it needs a custom interior as well. So this is going to be a big project just because steam locomotives are more complicated. This is going to be a big project because it's going to take a lot of Blender work. Won't take any more of my time. I'm just trying to get some stuff done on your side. But motivation had been lacking real bad. Aw. Well, sorry to hear that. Hope work will pick up a bit for you and stop being a drag, as you say. But yeah, we're working on this one. So where was I? Yes, back here. Oh, right, and we were looking at this. Some objects of the are not children of the LOD group. Objects. Unity. Some objects are not children of the LOD group game object. See you, Tinkerboy! LOD, my object is not calling. LD group component not supported. LD on moving objects. The L group component disable. Old game objects. I need. Is this the actual exact wording? Some objects are not children of the LOD group game object. Some objects are not children of the LOD group game object. I'm still at a loss for why it works for one and not the other. We go back over here. Into here. There's exterior. There's our LEDs. Good. Just fine. I don't know what's going on in the little preview window here. Anything else I have here? Transform LD group, customization placement meshes. I save that. Come back in. It's gone. Why? Why is that the case? Can I add it out here? I can add it out here. What the heck? Can I... How do I apply that, though? What if I go in now? Nothing. The hell? Let me try a thing. I'm gonna unpack prefab. Delete this prefab. Let's add. Keep adding. What's the other ones? Under model, I think. Brake system. We had 5 total buffer posts. And roof. Breaker. Breaker. System. Post. And roof. Put the last one together here. What's the other one? Post. That's right. Buffer post. And roof. Okay. So this is all local to the scene, but it's been set up before we've made it a prefab. Now, let's drag it down here. Make it a prefab. And I'm seeing LED things seem to be fine. If I go in, yeah, Okay. Why it won't let me do it in a prefab? I wonder if it would let me do it if I came into the prefab this way. Let me try it. What's something here? Where's like the wheel? Let's do this one. No? Well, let me do it. Easy. I don't understand that. Not in the slightest. Hey, Percival. Welcome on in. How's it going? Looks like you've arrived as it's just about time for me to take a break, unfortunately. But I will, of course, be back. And I did just figure something out, so that's cool. That's nice progress there. We have to try. Oh, that's right. We had the interior. Oh, fuck. That means I gotta unpack this again. Hold on. I missed these. Delete this one. So apparently we have interior LEDs. Interior basic. Why do we have two of them? Oh, because we're in the scene. Can I like, what if I deactivate these? Does that change anything? Interior basic, no. Does not. Well, I'm gonna hope for the best on that. So maybe let's try the second one. There we go. So like in this case, it is doing what I want it to. Oh wait, we don't need to add another one here. We need to go down to, or actually, yes, the interior detail. First one, there we go. Because if we move away, we probably don't need that interior detail anymore. I mean, 60% might even be a bit far for that. Okay, let's interior basic 1. No. Got it wrong, it's the first one. How about this one? Is the first one? Yes, okay. Oh, and we don't have details on this. Interior basic LED 2, interior poop LED. Oh, doesn't have an LED 2. That's probably fine. Maybe? No, that might be a bit jarring. Might actually go ahead and add this one. It's just so much detail though. I just wish there was one of these that like didn't have the floor basically. I'm sorry, it had the floor. Didn't have like all the seats and stuff. It's like, I don't know. Maybe it'll be fine. Maybe it'll be fine. But, like it had the walls, you know? Because like, here, watch, when I add this in. Right? Like, it has that like internal wall that's part of it. I don't know, it's kind of hard to see this way too, because it's all like very strange. I also didn't even know I could do that. Today I learned. 700s, 21, 950. Yeah, so it doesn't drop down too much, but if I take this away, it sure drops down a lot. Let's move colds down to 5%. Scale, that's weird. Okay. Pull that down here. We're gonna get rid of the old version too, because it's fine. But it does mean in our livery, we're gonna need to drag that exterior into here. Okay. Let me just make sure that this even validates, and then I will take a quick break. Renderer has shadow casting turned on. It should be turned off. Okay. Okay. Hey, Nova the Husky Fox. Thank you for the follow. Welcome aboard. Getting us one step closer to that next palindrome. 777. It's even all the way through palindrome. It will say that it's time for me to take a break, so I am going to be stepping away for just a moment. But when I get back, we'll figure out what the heck's going on with these things. And I think it's like a material setting thing. So we'll fix that when I get back. See you here again in just a bit. I mean, we got this porter going pretty fast downhill. Oh!
Hey, there we go.
Oh my gosh.
I'm not the only screw up this run.
Ooh, I don't want that.
Is there a dump the fire button or anything along those lines?
There is not.
Okay, so I'll just let it burn out.
Yeah, I know, right? It's not even the porter. Alright, well it seems getting started on the hill is a little bit harder, but it's still doable. Oh, what? What? Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. How many breaks does it take to stop the runaway train? Okay. The answer is 1, 2, 3, 6? Looks like 6. Alright, what happened here? The track? Is it something about the track work?
That's when I realized it. I don't know if we had split a while before.
Oh, we're missing multiple links? Or...
Okay.
Oh, wait a minute. No one's in this locomotive, are they? This is a desync issue.
Yeah, the best way to deal with it is to remove all the links and put them back on.
Oh my gosh.
Just take your time.
The train is exploding from desync
Yeah,
issue.
I see that on the stream.
Wait, what?
I don't think it's actually exploding, but it's exploding visually. And also
Wait.
just sliding away with wheels not moving.
I'm gonna recount the cars. Maybe we're not missing any.
Yeah. Okay, and go along the track. There should be a space between wagons and
Oh.
the locomotive, and that's where you can put the tender.
Okay, I'm not gonna forget it this time. Somebody should clip that. Come back. Ah, can I catch it? I don't know if I can catch it. Oh, it's speeding up. I don't think I can get it. No. Well, I guess we're gonna play this out. Let's see how we deal with this. if the stuff stays on the tracks around the loop, I can cut it off by jumping down on top of it, slash in front of it. That is actually kind of a terrifying sight. Okay, brakes. Woo. Alright. I'm back. Apparently, it seems that, the materials need to be set up a little bit different for interior stuff. So let's duplicate. I think that's where it is. Let me take a look here. Where is shadow things? Hold on. Let's use the tool. Oh no, we can't. What? It has shadow casting turned on. Renderer. Oh! It's the mesh renderer. So we go in here. Internal. Receive cast shadows off. We found it in the end. Alright, let's see if it's a little happier about that. Yeah, okay, cool. Let's give it a shot then. I don't know... Why was I... Oh, right, because the interior was disappearing when we were hopping off. So let's see if we can at least get it to not do that. Clear that folder. Oops. Nope, not that one either. Alright, finished just now. Cool. 7-zip. Add to the zip file, drop it in there. Success unpacking it. Maybe? Oh. Okay, success. Took a very long time. Surprisingly long. Alright, let's pull up Derail Valley, non-VR version. I think once this is working, the next thing to set up will be some of the doors. All right, we got some interior. How about that? Hop up here. Oh, you know what? Maybe before doors, let's set up colliders. Sure. Let's hop out. Okay. Hop in here. Take a look at the colliders. So we've got collision, we've got a cube. Which is definitely not doing it. I did bring in, let's see, collider roof. I'm having trouble with a mesh collider on one of the on the goods wagon, and it wasn't really working.
Please take a moment to check out
Vampire Snacks! Welcome on in, how's it going? Welcome aboard, y'all. My name's Nico, if you don't already know me. I'm a Cape Fox here on the internet. Streaming games tonight, streaming trains. And usually stream Mondays and Thursdays, try to go live around 2 p.m. Pacific. Of course, I do have a Discord server, exclamation point Discord. No, exclamation point Fox Fam, Faux FAM. I forgot I changed that. But yeah, if you want the link to that server, that's where you'll find it. Mr. Pro, welcome on in. How's it going? Pyramix, welcome on in. Fox. Blep indeed. And folks who are here watching me, if you don't already know Vampire Snacks, be sure to check them out, especially if you like this. Wow, you were coming into, was that Oil Well Central? That was really fast. Anyways, if you do want to stick around, happy to have you. If you do need to get going and do some after stream care, totally get it. And yeah, thank you, by the way, for the follow. Welcome aboard. You are getting us one step closer to that next palindrome. Oh, Tori Inkling, hello. Welcome on in. How's it going? Working on a assembling and setting all up the things for a custom car here for Derail Valley. So currently it's very basic in terms of the custom car loader setup, but we're about to change that because I'm looking at the colliders here. Needs to be a little shorter. 10.7, I think will do it. Yeah. Is that a coach from Germany? It sure seems some sort of European, possibly even Eastern European. Given the Cyrillic, I think, text that's on it, I would guess maybe Eastern European. Oh, Vampire Stacks loves the modding. I'm like kind of just getting back into it. But yeah, starting easy with this one and the other one that I was working on. Which I'll pull up the where's the prefab? Maybe the green one's better. Actually, you know what? I really like the white one. This one's used as a... Oh, it's totally under chat. Well, I just learned I can drag this preview like wherever the heck I want it. I really like the... Oh, it's it's in like LOD 3 or 4 or something. So it looks a bit better than that. But yeah, no. Words. Yeah, this is one I had made for back when CCL was working with Overhauled, and I'm just bringing it up to the times, making it compatible again. Now that, I mean, it's been a little bit, but I've been a little out of the loop. So I recently took stock of the fact that CCL is, and this is Custom Car Loader, for those of you who are not down on the TLA. But yeah, no, getting it, you know, going again. And let's. Uh-oh. Do that, and then put it back where it belongs. But yeah, I was working on that one first last night, and then today I'm coming over to this one here. And it's a lot of work, but you know what? It ends up being worth it. I think it's from Russia, Tori. Could be, could be. And Mr. Pro, you're gonna work while you deal with the consequences of eating too much. Oh no. Well, hope that improves for you. Let's do. You know what? We're doing floor, so maybe we can just add it. Second box collider. Interesting. Oh, okay. Hold on. I'm going to have to do this. Put this in here too, and then set those back to 1. Right. And now the it's so weird that it's going the opposite direction, but it makes sense. It totally makes sense. Hey, DJ Fairmix, thank you so much for the follow. Welcome aboard. Getting us one step closer to that next palindrome, by the way. 777. Heck yeah. Tori, you said you have a game called Transport Fever 2, and it almost has the same coast for Asia site. And Russia is half Europe and Asia. Ah, okay. Okay. Yeah, I think was the transcontinental sorry, not transcontinental, Trans-Siberian like mission in that game technically part of like or technically like set in the like Asia region that it has, or like using the rolling stock from there. I'm getting the sense it was. It's been a while since I played through the campaign though, if you can call it a campaign. I suppose you can. It has like events and stuff that happen. Like it's definitely not like sandboxy. Be here. We're gonna. This is walkable. That's right. This is walkable. So move this further out, and I guess it doesn't really matter if they're overlapping. I think. Yeah. We're gonna make it the width. Increase that to yeah, about there-ish. Looks good. Last time you're in Vladivostok, you really wanted to do the Trans-Siberian? Ah, heck yeah. Yeah, it's pretty neat. I wonder okay. So we're rapidly reaching the point where we could test out a thing that I've been wondering about this whole time. So ladders are a thing. Since what do you call it? Simulator. Or no, not since Simulator, since an update after Simulator, like it's a fairly recent one, I think, actually. If I'm not mistaken. But they're also a thing now in CCL. They take a little bit of setup. Trigger and collider. So the trigger, these are both going to get box colliders. And we're going to move this ladder. Wait, where's my second paw here? Ladder. We're moving this ladder over here. And size on the z-axis. Trim that down just a bit, maybe to there. Yeah, like 0.8 seems good. And obviously not that wide. No, do like 0.2, I suppose. I don't actually know anything about how wide these things seem to be or anything like that. We're gonna move this positive 0.1. Sure. Oh, the other thing I want to do, actually, you move it down here. That's fine. 0.1. And then y negative 0.5. That might change. Grab this. Oh, look at this. Copy component. Paste it on into here. Paste component is new. I also didn't realize I was working on the trigger. So I'm going to actually make this one negative. And we're going to go add a ladder component. It's pointing the way that it wants to point, I see. Well then, I'll just need to change that up a little bit. So instead of being, I guess it always goes on the z-axis, it looks like. So we do 0.8 that way, 0.2 that way, 0 there, and negative 0.1 there. And we'll rotate the whole thing. So this one's got to change too. 0.2, I'm going to do positive there, nothing there, and 0.8 there. We should see sort of back-to-back colliders if I had done it right. But I didn't? Question mark? Oh, because I did 0.2 and not 0.1. There we go. This one we'll grab and we'll rotate 90 degrees. Cool. To get out of VR? Oh no, I totally get it. No, when I like end a VR stream, it's just like, yeah, no, it takes a long time to get out. I totally get it. Let's see, I think it's up here. I'm trying to find the corner of this floor collider. Trying to find it with the edge of this here. Almost there, almost. Needs to be a little higher. Okay, that seems about right. Now I want to try a thing. And this is what I don't know if it's going to work or not. I want to try tilting this. We're going to tilt that at an angle. It looks like it's probably about 25 degrees. We're going to get rid of that floating point nonsense. Ladder update came in summer, you think? Yes. Can I ask what you're using for AVI tracking? So yeah, so for this, anyways, I'm using... Okay, so what I should say, when I do desktop streams, I'm currently using VCFace for the actual tracking, and then having that send the data over to VTuber Plus to do the actual graphics. I've got a leap motion controller for the fingies and a webcam for like the face, and then it just does Viseme lip syncing. When I do a VR stream, I use a software called Virtual Motion Capture. The little VMC with the hat. I use that, send the data to VCFace, which that I deactivate VCFace's tracking and say like receive tracking from an external source, but apply lip sync. I was like, but apply like blend shapes to the I don't know if it targets specifically the face, but it does apply blend shapes via VCFace. So VCFace is the one taking speech and turning it into, you know, movement when I'm doing VR. But virtual motion capture is actually capturing the body trackers and the headset and the controllers and all that, and giving that to VCFace, and then it's still going again to VTuber Plus. So there's like a three software chain of data when I do a VR stream. No leaves stay forever. Yeah. Else with that? Two very different setups. Well, okay, so they seem very different, but I've done as much as I can to make them not different. So like that's why I'm channeling data from virtual motion capture through VCFace in order to get it to VTuber Plus, because I think I could theoretically send the data straight from virtual motion capture to VTuber Plus. There's a couple reasons I don't do that. First of all, VCFace does a little bit better lip sync, I suppose. It handles the Visemes a little bit better. And then as well, something about virtual motion capture, and I haven't been able to figure out how to turn it off. I think I figured it out once, and then like the setting went back, and I haven't been able to figure it out again. When you move the joysticks on the controller, virtual motion capture will apply in a facial blend shape. So like I think it's like up is like joy, down is angry, left is sad, and right is something else. I don't remember exactly, and those could be completely wrong. But I got really fed up because this wasn't like, I didn't always have this big long chain for this this tracking setup. But I got fed up with virtual motion capture like changing my expression on stream when I'm just talking, and then like suddenly I'm really my voice doesn't change at all, but I don't. This is not VC Face's tracking is not expressive enough for me to really like capture this, other than to mimic the facial expression with my voice. So pretend my voice doesn't change, but my face matches the voice change that you do here. You know, so I'm just talking normally, and then suddenly, like, I walk backwards, and now I'm really angry, you know? Like, but I'm just talking normally, but I'm really angry about it. So, yeah, so I wanted to avoid that, and I finally figured out that I could send it to VC Face, and then get VC Face to apply its blend shapes and overwrite virtual motion captures, which not only solves the like what do you call it? Gosh, I'm really bad with my words today. Like facial expression, yeah. Not only gets rid of the facial expression problem, but also gives me a better lip sync. So it's like all around much better than it was before. So always angry backing off. Yeah. Tori, you said you ended your stream now too. OES was frozen. Oh wow. Maybe 11 hours was too much. I don't know. I've done altogether too long of streams. Literally too long. Like YouTube will not host them. Will not host the VOD. In fact, I've like lost parts of VODs because I used to stream to Twitch and YouTube simultaneously in order to get my VODs onto YouTube. But I've taken to not doing that anymore. I do a simultaneous recording while I'm streaming and then upload the VOD afterwards, because too many times, no, not too many times, I mean twice, it happened twice, that I had a VOD stream that went over 12 hours. And YouTube apparently limits their videos to 12 hours. Unless you posted your video before they put that rule into effect, in which case you've been grandfathered in, which is how there is a 13-hour length video on YouTube about Bionicle. Ask me how I know. You're dead after 6 hours. Yeah, I'm not saying I was particularly alive at the end of my, like, was it? I think must have been like one of them must have been just over 12, and I think the other one was like 15. Also, I see we've reached the end of the playlist. Let's go find another one. I tend to make I'm not always good on staying on top of it, but I try to make monthly monthly Spotify playlists. And so I listen to those on stream now. Combination of like music that I was reminded of over the previous month and wanted to like listen to again, and music that I've like discovered in the previous month. And sometimes music that I've discovered like when I'm out and about and I Shazam something, because it goes on to a Spotify playlist, and I just always forget to check it and move it on to one of my monthlies. But every once in a while I do, and then I'll like go through a whole bunch of them. Tori, you started to stream actively maybe last month, but no schedule. You stream when you like to. Would you stream together with Vampire now every time you play Derail Valley together? Heck yeah. Oh, are you using the multiplayer mod? And if so, how do you like it? Because I've not had a chance to really check that out. Let's change that slightly. No, you know, I liked it better. I liked it better there. Maybe even there. Whoa. Too far. Too far. So zoom in. See what I'm working with. Oh, did I? Oh, you know, I think I copied that from the floor? Did I copy that from the floor? No, I don't think I did. Because this is doing its own thing. Although I do need another one of these. Copy component, paste component as new, and make this negative. You have lots of mods? Oh yeah. You love rescuing vampire. Works pretty good. Today was buggy because 1.7 kilometer long train in VR. Oh wow. Too much sometimes, too many mods. Yeah, I remember when it was an earlier iteration of the multiplayer mod. I played with a friend of mine on stream, and I think everything was going fine until eventually we ended up running a switch without throwing it first. So like we kind of like we came from the converging side, right? But it was switched the other direction. And something about driving through that switch that was set the wrong way just made the system spaz out. It just went nuts, launched us like across the map and everything, and just everything was broken after that. And we were like, well, that was fun. Okay. This is on the side. This is actually as far away as it can be from where like I've been working. So let me try this. Let me make that negative. Just over to the other side. Because I want to try one of these before I invest too hard, although it's not really that hard. It's just copying and changing a couple like signs. But I want to try first. Try before I buy in. Let me export this, select that folder. You have something similar with turntables. One time maybe almost 6 locos broke because you wanted to clean up inside the museum. Oh no. Okay. That's all packed and installed. When I get back, because it is time for me to take a short break. When I get back, we'll test this ladder that's at an angle and see if it works. I am very curious to find out. So if you're curious too, stick around and I'll see you back here in just a bit. Cool. Yeah. I know I can service it. Well, I could. If there was coal service here. Ugh. Oh, I have to put money in, don't I? Ka-ching! And it's nice keeping pace with it. I imagine it's going to start speeding up at some point once more of the weight gets past the switch and onto the hill. I think I see it speeding up a bit here. I also think we may be passing the switch here. Whoa! Whoa! No! Oh, you've got to be freaking kidding me. Really? Seriously? You were doing so well. Oh. Why? Why?
So you have an infinite locomotive.
Either that or a very limited one.
Yeah.
So how am I gonna connect back the hoses? Whoa!
Whoa! Well, there goes our reputation.
So you release the stored potential energy.
Oh my goodness.
Whoa! What just said that?
Damn, down to 50%. 29 for the tender. Wow.
When you separated it, it wasn't really separated. It just wound the drawbar up like a spring.
Right.
Oh well, that's gonna cut the travel time a lot.
Yeah, and that's gonna cut derailments by like 30%.
Yeah,
Not if I
probably
can help it.
with the
No,
wiggle.
no,
Ooh.
stop, Nico, stop.
I'm
stop,
trying, I'm
like-
trying, I'm literally trying. I'm trying so hard.
Dang it, Nico,
Oh
why
my
can't-
god. Woo. Alright. I've returned. Let's go try this out. Wouldn't you like to know? Very with great difficulty, I'll say. um, there's a second. There is a app called Live Live LIV. I don't actually know to say. Oh yeah, I was trying to make it a mod too. The closest I got was so it is technically a mod that I used at least in part. So there was like a DLL from Live that like had to be part of this thing, and then like I forget exactly how the mod worked to get it activated. Something about the way that like Derail Valley is built was making it difficult. Whereas like in a lot of like theoretically it should have just been like everything that I was doing in the mod like should have just made it work, but it didn't for some reason. See, I think this is the side that has the ladder. I guess we don't even need the ladder, we just walk up it. Okay. I wonder what happens if we don't have the ladder part. But that's pretty heckin' smooth, actually. I don't know if it ought to be smooth, but it is smooth. Maybe that's fine. Oh, you have that, LIV? Yeah. Oh, where the heck did the... Oh, you know what? I think I know why. Yeah. Yeah, I'm gonna have to change that. That's probably also why these ones are floating. Fine. Couple things I need to fix there then. That is cool. Definitely better than this. Hell yeah, that's actually quite nice. Clearly we still need some colliders in here and, you know, like there, but that's a step in the right direction at the very least, and one that we can pretty easily replicate for the other three ladders. You didn't know it kind of worked. Yeah, like I said, it did take like writing some of my own mod code to act as like a like middleware between the two. And then I should say, even though I got as far as I got with it, there was still something that was going wrong. And for whatever reason, instead of doing like the full compositing and everything, what was happening is it was splitting like the game window into 4 quadrants. One quadrant was one quadrant was like the foreground in front of this like clipping plane. There was another quadrant that was whatever was behind. No, actually, I think the other quadrant was just everything, front and behind. And then there was a third quadrant that I think was a mask. So it was like where the things were rendering for the near clipping plane, it was white, and then wherever it wasn't white, it was black. And then the fourth quadrant was just empty. It was just black. And so what I was able to do is in OBS, I was able to take the one quadrant with everything, put that as like crop down to it, scale it up, and use that as a source. Then make a new game capture source, crop it down to just the foreground, and put that on top of it. And then another game source cropped down to just the mask area, and use that with like alpha multiply something mask kind of thing on the front clipping source. And then I had another source that was coming from like Liv's view or whatever, where it was just the avatar and like transparent background. And so then that went sandwiched in between. And so long as like the camera wasn't looking a particular way, where like the clipping plane would like cut some object so that you could like see my feet underneath it, my avatar's feet underneath it. Like there was actually there's a stream VOD that I have up on my YouTube channel actually. If you want to go find it, I was doing some like mod demos. It was actually when I was showing off the Steam engine that I made and put into, that I assembled in Unity and put into Derail Valley. Although I did a lot of work on that. I didn't make it from scratch, but I did a lot of work on it. Because the mesh was not game ready. Let's put it that way. As someone that breaks shit until it works, I'm an inspiration. Oh, thank you. That means a lot. Yeah, no, that definitely felt like, I don't even know if it felt like breaking it until it worked. More so felt like I was breaking myself until it worked. Just kept beating my head against it. But I don't know, maybe, this was all pre-simulator, so maybe it would be easier now. I just haven't tried again. So it's also, I think since then I've also learned about the runtime Unity editor mod. I think I have it here. This one? No, this one? Yes, this one. And so you can like see a whole bunch of stuff about like items, like objects in the scene, and do a whole heckin' browse. I did not have the knowledge of this at the time, so yeah, maybe it'd be easier to figure out what was making it do the quadrant thing and maybe turn it off. But that's not something I'm focused on right now. Tori, you're gonna go have fun. Heck yeah! Well, thank you, and thanks for dropping by. Hope you have a good time zone, and catch you around. Okay, what was I doing? I think I was giving a whole big spiel, and we're probably done with that now. So let me quit Derail Valley. And we can go back here, and we can duplicate a ladder. This. And we do that. Yeah, that works. Okay, select those two. Make the Z value negative. And that's it. They're already on both sides. Cool. So we've got our little steps. Last time you tried to do third person, you couldn't make it compatible with multiplayer. And the third person camera couldn't load everything, only the lowest graphics setting objects. Oh, I see. I see, yeah. Yeah, when I was streaming Derail Valley, like around the time of the simulator update, I had made a mod that, okay, when I'm streaming, I mean, I guess I put up with it sometimes. I actually don't do a whole lot of VR streaming anymore, unless it's like something like VR chat or something. Even then, I don't really do that. But definitely can get third-person camera there. It's very easy. But what was bothering me when I was streaming Derail Valley in VR is that like the image that I'd be streaming would be coming from like the left eye or whatever, and it was seeing something like drastically different from what I was seeing necessarily, especially since my left eye is not my dominant eye. So like very hard to make sense of like what I was showing people. And so I had made a mod that added an extra camera, and so it would send the typical stereoscopic image to the VR headset, but on the monitor it would display the picture from the third camera that was like set in between, right? So it was like, this is an approximation of what both of my eyes are seeing simultaneously. And it was working pretty well, except that it was like, I think it was like lights or something, like the glow from lights wasn't showing up. It might have even been the illumination from lights, I'm not sure. And so when it would become nighttime, it would be very dark. And it's like, okay, well, this is also not a great thing to be streaming because no one can see anything. So I never really figured that one out, but seems like a similar problem. Yeah, I mean, it's, you know, a third camera, whether it's pointing back at the player or, you know, pointing in the same direction that they're facing, it's still a third camera. Yeah. Shame I couldn't get that working. Okay, what to do next? Whoa, here's a thought too. So I wonder if I can do... I'm like, when does the interior, switch from interior LOD to the actual interactive interior. I think it's when you you stand on a collider. Because I guess what I'm trying to think of here. Also, I don't know which buffers each of these is. Actually, maybe that's documented. Let's find out. Couplers and buffers. Ah, here we go. Buffer 2, buffer 3, buffer 4. Passenger ones. Maybe this one? Buffer 4? I think buffer 2 is what I used pre-simulator. It's buffer 4. I really wish, so I had assembled this in prior to CCL supporting custom buffers. So unfortunately I'm pulling the meshes from my old project, but unfortunately that means that you know, it's missing the custom buffers, which is a little unfortunate, but I will have to some other time try to find the source files and see if I can't salvage the buffer models out of that. I was checking to see if there was a gap in the preview there. There's not. So I think it's just a matter of those particular buffers, maybe? Find out, I suppose. The collision, we just have this cube. Thanks for the stretch. Oh. Wonder if I can. Let's do this too. But I want to try a thing. Empty game object. Collider, capsule collider. I'm gonna try. Don't want it to be wider than car is. Wait a minute, y-axis. I want z-axis. So it does something like that. I don't even know if that's going to be relevant based on the other thing that I want to do. But let me duplicate that real quick. And let's make the radius really small. Not ultra small, but you know, smallish. Put it over here. And of course, it disappears as soon as I'm not collecting anything again. Wondering if I can sort of mimic the curve of the roof here with these capsule colliders. And then I suppose in between, let me duplicate that. Roughly the same length. Move this up here. Probably like one. Like, can I put a cube in between? Yeah, it's not quite lined up. I think it also needs to be a little wider. Maybe not that wide. I wish I could see the other colliders when I'm moving it. Think a little too rotated. Oh, that's feeling closer. Actually, it might make sense to make this smaller. Hit it a little more. Vision here. Too small. It is a little too rotated. Okay, I think we're like getting pretty close here. A bit longer. Acting close. Oh. Be just enough. I don't know, something like that. Was that excessive? Maybe. Who knows? Call this roof. Two. 3. Duplicate roof 5. That up. Switch that up. Okay. And so then just take this cube and make it taller. Words. Taller. So then collision's looking like that. Probably good. So I want to add call it main, I guess. We do empty steps 1 collider. What size is this? 2.82 width. 2.82 width. And then the rest is going to be maybe excessive, but it's also it's only excessive if it's too much on the physics engine. You would have just used a cube to lower face count, but also I wouldn't because you're not doing it. Oh, I see. Yeah, I don't even remember what their collider example was. Oh, I guess it is pretty just cube. Maybe, you know what? Maybe I'll take this and I'll move it. Oh no, I can't move it to items. Not items, but rather walkable. Can't use this tactic for walkable because we need to be able to go inside. I think I can reuse some of this regardless, so not all is lost. Oh, it's all good. It's a little shorter. That might do. Just a teensy bit. It's fine. It's fine. Duplicate z to the negative. And in terms of collision, we're looking at that. Probably fine. Suspect. Feels a little weird to have that like that. There is a part of me though that's like, we have ladders. Could we copy that and just take one of the colliders? So we get rid of trigger on all of them. So now, which I think they're a little long. Maybe I want to update this on the other one too. I don't know. But let me. I can actually see. And let's make this a little shorter. Maybe like 0.8. And then this is going to be 0.4. That is looking just about right. Okay. 0.4 with 0.8. 4. 8. And 0.8. So then we get rid of these. Delete. Delete. I think it'll probably be fine. Okay. Okay. So I think what I'll do instead of all of that is I still want to do something that's not like entirely just a box. So let's change the roof. Get rid of the first 3. Keep the main one. Except the main one's going to need to be a little taller. Get up to there. Looks about right. Oh, no, wait. Something. I think I made that. Did I make it? Did I make it lower or did I not make it lower? Maybe I didn't make it lower. Oh no, you broke your mouse. Well, good luck fixing it, and yeah, enjoy the lurk. I'll just be here. Okay. I think I actually want to change this a little bit. So if I scoot that up, maybe even a 2.8. Seven. So I'm basically aiming to make this meet the bottom here, and then I'll do a duplicate of this. Duplicate. We'll just call it, I don't know, like frame or something. Because we're gonna, actually let's do it from the bottom. Bring that in a ways. Somewhere like that. And move this down here. Where's the floor? 1.02. Try that. 1.02. Okay. Now the main crazy thing I want to do here is I'm going to these slanted ones are almost where they ought to be for this. I think I'm gonna move them a little bit. We're gonna rename these. Actually, I don't. Well, I don't need to do that. All I need to do is this. Because I want to get that in the corner. Because then I'm hoping I can kind of line it up with this over here. And maybe we'll rotate it a little more. And I'm gonna have to change the side. Make that a little easier on me for figuring out the number there. Okay. Let's try that. Let's get rid of this other one. Duplicate that. Right, and we gotta change that. There we go. And then I think this is like fine. Obviously this wouldn't be fine for walking, but the fact that there's like these two edges here, well, something could stick inside. I don't know. It's probably just still fine though. What I really wanted to do, it empty. Let's call this vents, I guess. Grab a capsule. Here. Down. The height. About 8, and then just slide it this way a little bit. Seem lined up. I don't know if that's a good idea or not. We're going this far. I'm gonna do it. I'm gonna make another roof one. Slider. Let's add the box collider here first. Raise it up this way. Let's get some of these things dialed in. Copy that. Here, take this and put it there. And then the length of these, 1245. Might be excessive. At least I'm gonna draw the line at these corner things. I'm not gonna cut those out. Okay, and the bot is reminding me to take a break. So, do that. I come back. I guess we can keep going with more colliders, because those weren't even the ones that we get to walk on. But I think they'll serve as a good basis for the other ones. We could probably copy a number of them. Okay, I'll be right back, y'all.
Okay, and go along the track. There should be a space between wagons and
Oh,
the locomotive, and that's where you can put the tender.
okay. I'm not gonna forget it this time. Somebody should clip that.
That's when I realized it. I don't know if we had split a while before.
Oh, we're missing multiple links? Or...
Okay.
Oh, wait a minute. No one's in this locomotive, are they? This is a desync issue.
Yeah, the best way to deal with it is to remove all the links and put them back on.
Oh my gosh.
Just take your time.
The train is exploding from desync
Yeah,
issue.
I see that on your stream.
Wait, what?
I don't think it's actually exploding, but it's exploding visually. And also
Wait.
just sliding away with wheels not moving.
I'm gonna recount the cars. Maybe we're not missing any.
Yeah.
Baron! 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 Can you hear me? I don't see your
She's-
PD.
She's right there! Somebody clip that, please.
I don't see you. Where are you, Cal?
Cal, just uncover your eyes. Then you can see her. What's going on at the... Oh, wait, what?
What?
Where did
You
it
good?
go?
Where'd what go? Hold on. Tapping the stream. What?
Did you derail it?
What?
What?
Where'd it go?
Right?
Where's... It's got away!
Oh, wait, seriously?
Wait, where is it?
Oh, yeah. Oh my goodness.
You better go catch it!
Oh. How does that
Cutting it out,
happen?
hold on. Apparently it just did.
Oh my goodness.
It stops. Oh god, that's rough.
It's nice keeping pace with it. I imagine it's going to start speeding up at some point once more of the weight gets past the switch and onto the hill. I think I see it speeding up a bit here. I also think we may be passing the switch here. Whoa! Oh no! Oh, you've got to be freaking kidding me, really? Seriously? You were doing so well. Oh. Why? Why? Cool. Yeah. I know I can service it. Well, I could. If there was coal service here. Ugh. Oh, I have to put money in, don't I? Ka-ching! And battle tactic. Do we have dice roll? Where's dice roll? We do. I literally can't see all the cards we have. Okay, yeah. I think that's it. Yes, thank you, Fox Diver. Okay, we can haul. Oh my goodness. This is it. This is it. Literally just one shot. One shot. Are you ready for this? Are you ready for this, chat? We have got Cleo. First round, no damage. Wait, and before we do that, we can battle repair to get one extra hull for the Cobalt fight. Okay, battle repair. Yes, okay. We can beat Cleo and the Cobalt. Here we go. You ready for this? Get ready to clip. Dice roll. Boom, baby. Cleo's down.
Woo. Woo. Okay. So we got some things to collide with. We need some things to walk on. Jay, it's a shark. Hello, welcome on in. How's the capeless fox? The capeless fox is doing just fine. Oh no, time for a new mouse? What's going wrong with yours? What have you determined is the problem? Definitely like wondering how wrong way. How thin do I dare make this collider? There is actually a thickness to the wall. I think it might be just about that size. And 0.7 for that one. Oh, you can't? That's the problem. Buttons work, tracking doesn't, nothing is visibly broken, IR LED is working. So something with the actual tracking sensor isn't working? Yeah. That sounds a bit tough to replace. Or repair. Rather. Not an easy to source part, yeah. Okay. I need actually quite a number of walls here. I feel like 0.08 maybe. Swap it. Probably not even right. Is this centered? I actually don't know if this is centered. There, but we can make this smaller. Jacob 5! Thanks for the follow, welcome aboard! Hope you're doing well. That's also part of the knot floor. Just a little bit smaller. Scoot it in a little bit. Yeah, that's fine. The train horns aren't coming through properly? Wait, what? Audio's been weird today? Oh, sorry to hear that. Let me see what happens. Really? It's not coming through? Woke up a few hours ago, getting ready for work with only 3 hours of sleep. Oh, goodness. Well, I hope you can stay awake today. Not very loud. Well, it's just coming through my mic, so like whatever would be picked up while like in my speaking mic. 10-hour shift. Oh, you know what? I did adjust the setting. Let me try a thing. Because Tally came in here the other day when I was streaming and started typing really loud on a really noisy mechanical keyboard. And it was getting picked up by the mic, so I turned up a suppression intensity on a like noise removal filter. Wait, but I turned it down and then it didn't even like light up at all. Alright, I don't know. I don't get this filter. Like, it seems regardless of where I put the suppression intensity, it basically is the same. It's not as clean as it used to be, and some of the earlier ones didn't even come through at all. Oh, what a shame. That sucks, actually. Well, nothing I can do about it right now. I can figure that out later. Add it to the list of things to do. Oh, it's vent. I'm looking for walls. You woke up at 4:30 and work starts at 8 a.m.? Ooh. That's pretty early. You have a like a commute that's part of that, I suppose. It's vent again, wrong one. Get that wall. What's here? Sure. Nothing caffeine can fix. Work is only 30 minutes away from home, and it's not that far. Oh, okay. Well, yeah. Could be worse then, I suppose. A little duplicate there. Gonna move that to the other side. I think it should be as easy as that. Hopefully. That doorway is centered pretty well. No, thinking about the floor. Wonder if I just extend it. Right, because I kind of want to cover this thing. So what if I take this box collider? Actually, I probably don't need to extend it that much because it's already larger than it needs to be. Oh, working on the wrong side. That's why it's not moving. Try that, and then out a little bit longer. Quite that long. Probably about right. So that'll cover the buffers as well. Oh, but the buffers should... no, this is not. This is not. Okay, I think I can do it this way, but not quite this way, if that makes any sense. Probably doesn't. That's fine. Copy that component. But let's do another empty, which is just gonna be here. What is this? I don't know. Walkways. Paste component is new. Okay, put it roughly there. And we copy that one, paste it again, move it to the other end, add a component, which is it teleport? Teleport arc pass through proxy. There we go. So we want that, and then we go back to the floor, and we'll tweak this a little bit. Oops, a little shorter, maybe 0.9 or something. I think that works. So copy, paste as new, send it down to the other side. Okay. We do actually have a ladder on this one, like a legit ladder. And it is also angled, but it's much steeper. Okay, let me see where that one is. It's over there. Which one's the near one? Ladder 1. Let's duplicate that. Get ladder 5. And I'm going to move this up to here. There for a moment. Line it up with that ladder. Take the collider. Here. And at the right threshold here to get zoomed in as far as I want to be. And also clip exactly what I want to and not more. Be a little challenging. Okay. So let's my mouse out further. I think I get some more resolution on this. Probably good. Good enough anyways. There's that collider. I'm gonna move that up a little bit. Actually, let's make this go all the way to the roof. Like that. That works. So, yeah, we can migrate that to the other one as well. Let's make this a bit skinnier. Maybe let's shift this outwards a little bit. Wait a minute. Take that and move it up to here. Actually, is that? Nope, that's wrong. The Z, I think. Yep, there we go. Okay, negative 0.84 and 258. Negative 0.84, negative 0.84. And I already forgot the other number, 258. 2.58. Right? And then, oh yes, we made it less wide. 0.48. Okay. So far, so good, I suppose. Do what is this gonna be? This is gonna be time for a new mouse. 15-ish years was a good run. Yeah, that's pretty good. Could have been a pretty good lifetime. First snow of the year yesterday night. Heck yeah. I guess it kind of depends on your opinion of snow, though, whether or not you think that's a good thing. Notice audio quality switching at like 750 of the VOD when you're fact checking to see if you're going crazy about the mic audio. Interesting. 750. 750. I wonder if it's when I touched one of the knobs on my audio interface. Wonder if it's any better now. Hold on. Nope. Still the same. Up a little more. Nope. I don't know. I don't know what's up with it. Is it the audio quality in general? Like, gosh, now you have me like wondering. Let me turn monitor on my voice. This is gonna be really bad because there's a delay. That's such a speech blocker. Let me try the whistle. Yeah, oh, that's crazy. It does not come through. It doesn't come, like, there's something going on with my mic filters. It's not coming through.
Let me hit it.
You could try if you want to.
That not go through? Nobody hears that?
They hear you, though.
They hear me.
They heard your keyboard during the last stream.
Oh.
Let me pull up filters here. Let me
Remove your filters.
But is that
It definitely picked it up.
Okay, because I turned up this filter.
It's the noise remover.
Yeah.
Did you put that on because of me?
No, but I did turn it up to there. But
Oh, you turned it to 100%.
I don't know. But even look at even at zero. Even at zero.
It's just that.
Wait, it came through that time. But not that time. Right, because maybe you were speaking at the same time. So when I right after I blow the first one, stop talking, and we'll see if it picks up the second one. But you have to start talking first. But in a way that comes through.
Through the microphone. Blah 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 blah.
I picked up the second one.
So I guess it has like some sort of
Hold on.
quiet woman.
No, I'm just I'm trying to see if it'll pick it up, and if it's activating for you, then I can't test. That's crazy.
I think
Literally, that's crazy.
There's like something to like be talking first, and then it like after that it's like, oh, okay, there's something to pay attention to.
Maybe.
Because it
Let
must
me-
be like paying attention to.
Oh, it cut you off there. Yeah, I guess because you're far away. It sees it as noise, I guess. I wonder if I can do like, here's a whistle.
It is
It didn't even pick up the second one. It cut it off.
interesting.
Vampire Snacks? Yeah, NVIDIA broadcast. What do you think it's been this whole time?
It's more train stream. It's all train whistle stream. How about that?
Oh, I see. It's
I forgot.
right
that
out
you're
of
actually working on. I forgot that you're
oh heck, I don't remember his name. Mark. I'm trying to remember somebody's name. Mark's his real name. Heis. It's a train whistle stream is something right out of Heis's playbook. Heis is someone working on Century of Steam, but he did this like the introduction to Century of Steam for a lot of people was like his video about their whistle system. And for a while, like the videos at the start were just like, we have this whistle system, check it out. Like check all these different whistles that it can like simulate. He was like doing whistle, train whistle guy. This is I'm not stealing their biz. I'm just saying. I'm a fox and they're not. Although they do have a bird. They do have a bird-like logo. Oh wait. And you remember oh my god, what's their name? Do you remember that commission that RD showed us? That was it was like really detailed and stuff, and it was like a train station and he was like walking through it in a suit. You remember that? No. It was at the Lord of the Rings showing. Who was the artist? Yeah. But it's gonna bother me. Wings and Strings. They're the one or like not the one, but they are helping with some of like the artwork in Century of Steam, and they're probably the reason for like the little goat character. Yeah, and yeah, I don't know. They do good art, although they do art rarely, and even less so now that they're working on a game.
That makes sense.
Can you type something?
About that.
It's literally like a choice between.
Well, I won't be typing all the time.
I mean, sometimes it sure sounds like you will be.
Well, I really had to respond. The people must hear my voice in a clickety-clackety way.
Yeah, it is definitely this noise removal filter.
There you go.
But it is also the thing that can like remove your keystrokes.
Oh, is it really?
From the silences.
Wow.
Yeah.
That's actually kind of amazing.
Yeah.
You can do that, actually.
Can you try type a bit and I'm gonna speak?
Oh, hold on a second. Okay.
And then if I speak, you can maybe hear it in the background? Maybe not, actually. That's actually crazy. So you were typing, and when I had it turned off, you could hear the keys.
Okay.
And then I turned it on, the keys went away.
Okay.
And then I talked, and I could hear me, but I don't think I could hear the keys in the background. So it's actually doing some crazy stuff, but it's maybe just doing a little bit too much.
Magic.
Yeah. It's just doing too much. And the only control I have over it, is does nothing. No. Well, I mean, I guess I have that control. But like that's not a control I have over it. That's like a control I have outside of it, right? Because I can choose to use it. I hate listening to my monitored voice because it's a speech jammer.
It is a speech jammer.
I can either choose to use it or I can choose to not use it, right? Like that's outside of the filter itself. And inside the filter, there's a slider, suppression intensity. And
Are you streaming this slider?
it does the same thing at both ends. So I don't know even what this is supposed to be doing.
Well, it gives you the illusion of choice.
It sure does. I need to turn off monitor. There we go.
There you go.
So much better.
I can tell how stilted your voice is. It's kind of funny.
Okay, anyways, that was a long tangent. What was I doing? What was I doing? Oh, I know what I was doing. No, not that. I was gonna make some railings. Put a box collider on it. We're gonna move it over here somewhere. Whoops. Bring this down. That should do. Seems good to me. Oh, you know, this needs the teleport arc pass through proxy. I'm now wondering if I want to rethink this thing, this like walkways thing. Because what I could do oh, collider's a pass through. So it doesn't have to be on the thing. Alright, see, I don't know how a lot of these things work. Add component. Put it here. Say 4. How does that work? Let's put another game object in here. Buffer 1. Add a capsule collider to that. Z-axis. Move it up here. Bring the radius down. Maybe like, that's actually fine. And bring the height down a little bit too. Something like that. And we'll need to move it over here. Actually, this is going to be better from the top. I'll do the trick. Let's put this up here. Maybe we'll put it at the top, that's fine. Duplicate. For 2, we've moved that to the other side. Duplicate those 2. And move them to the other side that way. Okay, now we go up here and we're like, you. 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 And those all pass through. Caillou, hello! Welcome on in, how's it going? Let's check these walkways. I'm about to take a break here, it seems. Thank you for the hydrate, by the way. Ugh, I would change the size of the other one that I can't see. Maybe 0.8 will do. Okay, so now these ones won't be passed through, but I think I ought to make them skinnier if that's the case. And then move this up to counteract that. I think that'll do the trick. Might actually need to make them a little skinnier. You've been lurking for 6 hours! Crazy. Hope you've been enjoying the lurk. So, okay, we don't need this anymore. Oh, but we do need... Okay, so I wanna know something, right? I want to try a thing. Let's cut, paste, cut, paste, cut, paste. We're gonna copy and paste as new and move this over here. I want to see if I go here and I say this is gonna actually have 8 colliders. What happens if I pull this over here? Because it has multiple colliders. Railing 1 box collider. So it does it by game object. Unless... No. What if... Okay, here's a better gauge. I can... That's really easy to replicate. So I'm going to remove it. I'm going to put a capsule collider in here. It literally, none of the settings matter. The only thing that matters is seeing that this says box collider. Yeah, I think it might be 1 per game object. Okay, well, if that's the case... Uh-oh. I hate when I, like, cut something and then accidentally hit copy when I'm trying to paste. Alright, duplicate it. Put it over here. Duplicate them both. Put them down here. And now we go to walkable. Bring in these other railings. Save it. Got done playing with some friends during the time. Was good. And you? How's it going? It's going pretty well, you know. Going pretty well. Other than finding out some unfortunate news about my noise filter, apparently. It's what's on this one? It's some decent stuff. Where's March? I kind of remember March. What about April? Oh, April was a good one. May also pretty good. Hey Jax, hello, welcome on in, how's it going? I am indeed that fox from the maybe someday super famous band Mostly Mammals. Oh, you just streamed for the first time tonight, heck yeah, what'd you get up to? And how'd it go? Good to see that I'm using primitive colliders instead of mesh colliders. So in the past for this, I used a mesh collider for the roof, but I tried a mesh collider on the other one that I was working on, and it just didn't seem to work. I should say, it didn't seem to work in the fact that it would block things, but in this game, there's the ability to like sort of teleport, I guess, to ease the fact that you're in VR, if you're in VR. But you can use it outside of VR too, which is really helpful. And there's a lot of games that I'm like, man, it'd be great if I could do that thing that I could do there. And I'll actually find myself in VR, like in the social platform that shall not be named while you're around. I will like attempt to do the same thing that I can do in Derail Valley and do like a little teleport thing. Especially in some worlds that are, you know, trying to be multiplayer train simulator lights, but because it's just, there's so much distance to cross sometimes. And it just doesn't happen. And I'm like, oh yeah, I'm not playing that game where this exists, and it's super helpful. Oh, you did a cooking stream? Heck yeah, what'd you make? You made steak and taters. There you go, you already told me. And a creamy white wine sauce. Ooh. Sounds like things I wouldn't eat, but sounds like things that would be quite tasty for those who do. I think someone is working on a train world in Resonite. You sent me that clip, right? Same, you miss teleport movement so much in other games. Yeah, and some games do them. Like actually, VR chat has a very interesting. Oh, sorry. I mean the VR social platform that shall not be named around Caillou has a very interesting teleport feature, where like you kind of point where you want to go, and you literally see your avatar run in front of you as you're pointing, and then when you let go and the avatar gets to like the destination that you set, you teleport. So like that is actually kind of cool. Resonite just lets you do whatever you want. Yeah, that's pretty cool. It's no. I don't know. I mean, I feel so I went through one of their like tutorial worlds or whatever, right, when I was just getting started, and it was not really that disorienting. I've been more disoriented, I will say, in Resonite, having like out-of-body experiences with my avatars. But that is like not necessarily like what am I trying to say? Like, I don't hold it against Resonite. It's just like something that I'm not used to, I guess. And it's not every. You would much prefer if you're still in first person. If you're in VR, you want to be my avatar. Yeah, no, I get it. And again, not. Well, I shouldn't say again because I didn't. I was about to say it, but I didn't actually finish saying it. But I was about to say that not everything is for everyone. So like some input methods are going to work for you and they're not going to work for other people, and some input methods are going to work for them and they're not going to work for you, you know. So like this is also not an input method for me. But it is interesting that if you do get like, you know, sick in VR or something like that, right? That you can have a way of moving without the like sliding or like the smooth you know, movement. You can have a way to teleport move, but to also like appear to everyone else as if you're like walking across the distance. And that's what I think is cool about it. It's not something that I would personally use. I just think it's intriguing. And Ajax, yes, I am a vegetarian. I am a vegetarian, and I also do not eat dairy products for other reasons, but yeah. The shortcut that I will tell folks sometimes is that I generally eat vegan, but I will have like eggs and stuff sometimes. And some folks also like don't eat like honey and stuff if they're vegan, and no, I will eat all that stuff. It's just the milk and the meat for me. Okay, well, I wouldn't like the fact that you bought a 20 pack of some Jim's Thick Boys. I mean, I wouldn't really give a fuck, but like, I think where I would start disliking actions like that is if they were specifically done out of spite because I was a vegetarian. They're like, I am buying this meat because you are a vegetarian. That's when I would take some issue with it. And Tally says this is literally what her dad did. So yeah, no, this is not something that is just made up. Like this is a real thing that happens to real people. Oh goodness. Oh no. Oh, sleepy fox. That's just a dick. I mean, what is a meats? What is a something? I was trying to tie the meat sticks together with, you know, the statement. You really love that meat, Caillou. Can't let it go. I get the sense that Rainbow is picking up what I was putting down, because I got a thing thrown at me. Alright, I'm taking a break from whatever the heck I was just doing. Oh wait, did I? I probably did miss a break. I don't really care right now. Meh. Yeah, I totally did miss it. Whatever, I've been having fun. I'm gonna go do some vents. Wow. That's crazy. That I like lined it up with 0 on the x-axis. Oh no. Yep. I had a feeling that had happened. I need to move this up first. And we'll just do this. Boop. Boop. Duplicate. 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 I think I'm not gonna do the small ones. Amazon says your order is out for delivery. It's fucking midnight. No, it fucking isn't. I believe you can do Control D to duplicate. Maybe. Maybe you can. Can find out. It's a really easy way to find out. To try it. Alright, where are we? We got some walls. A few walls. I probably don't need that wall here. I probably could do that on the interior. Meh. We'll put it on the exterior. Your mentioning of yawning made me yawn. What can I say? This one's your fault. The other one was me, but this one's you. You can indeed press Control D. Oh, that's not actually doing what I want it to, or what I need it to. Anyways, let's just change the signs over here. Tired Foxo. If you had a job, you would have bought the Steam frame and big screen beyond 2E, but right now you're just going with the 2E because your headset decided to blow the other tension springs on the other side of the headset. Oh, I see. Tension springs, is that like the... Did you have an index before? I feel like you mentioned you had an index. I could be wrong. Was that like the strap tension springs? So I wonder if that's a fixable thing. Not to like dissuade you from something that I think you already did. Unless you haven't. But, or if, you know, even if you just want to, like, you know. Hey, there we go. Oh, that looks fine. Oh, it is fixable. You need a replacement part that isn't in stock at the moment. Oh, I see. You only had an index and it is the springs that compress when you twist the knobs. Oh, like the... Is that the... Does that have a... I don't remember. I mean, I don't really adjust things that much. That's like a depth to the lenses kind of adjustment. Now one of the PCs is dead. Oh no, you're not having a good day with tech. Yeah, no, it doesn't sound like it. Oh no. I mean, better now than during stream, I guess, but also... I don't even know if it's related to your stream, though. It could be a different PC. Since you say one of PCs is dead. The knob on the back. Oh, that's what you meant. That knob. Oh, okay. Compress when you twist the knobs. So I guess, like, just the sense of, like, it holds... Oh, right, because it adjusts it, and it's going to hold it in place via those springs, I guess. Different PC, yeah, fair enough. That is also a silver lining, I suppose. With regards to the fact that you were just live a moment ago. Although it's, maybe it's been a little while now, you know? Is that, well, aside from the roof, which I haven't done anything about yet. Oh. Okay, I think I need to make the roof. I think that's just a thing I need to do. I wonder actually if these end ones, if I should move them up. I don't know. Actually, inside, where's the roof inside? Oh, there is actually a fairly low roof inside. It's basically at the bottom of this, so what's up with all that space? Oh, maybe it's open to it in the compartment? Yes, it is. Okay, it's just the hallway that's lowered. Even the bathroom. Oh, even the bathroom is open that high. But what it means is maybe I can just kind of put a thing. Let's work on the roof first. Let's get that. I'm gonna use this as a starting point. Say, put a plane collider and call it a day. Well, it doesn't really need to collide with any airplanes, you know? Like, there's no... They didn't add airplanes to this game, so they can't really collide with anything. You know, there's no sense in detecting if they've collided with an airplane if there's no airplanes in the game. Anyways. Actually, is there a plane collider? I actually don't think that there is a plane collider. Unless you could put a 2D collider. Can't, because it conflicts with existing box collider derived component. What does that mean? Let's make a new empty. Add 2D. Oh, maybe you can, I guess. Ooh, interesting. I didn't realize you could do this. Used by effector, used by composite. Edge radius. Could have sworn there's a plane/quad collider. Polygon collider 2D, but that sounds like the equivalent of mesh collider for 2D. Sphere collider. Wheel collider. You can't. 2D colliders won't affect 3D colliders. Oh, GG. I mean, like, it's weird because it appears. It's right there. What is edit class? Oh, you. I've literally been like sitting here. Can I do that for the other ones too? If I edit. Fuck. I've literally been sitting here like tweaking values and adjusting to like counteract. And I could have literally just switched it into this mode and like pulled it to where I needed it. The worst part is I think 2 years ago when I started making these things, back the first time custom car loader came out, I had a similar revelation after a similar amount of like doing a bunch of stuff that I probably didn't need to have been doing, and I didn't remember. I didn't remember. Okay, well that's gonna make it a little easier when I go over to the wall here. And I drag this up a bit. Because I need it to meet the roof. Which is like up here. Up here. I think we'll push this one out a little bit. Yeah, that works. Well, me now. So, you know, it seems like you hate mesh colliders, like they shouldn't exist. There is a valid use, and it is mostly if you optimize the mesh to have as little triangles as possible. So, I could show you, like, this was one of the mesh colliders that I had used in the past, which I guess it's hard to see, maybe. And I guess I can't switch it to like a wireframe. I guess what I could do is I could come here, be like, boop. And then I can go, I think I can go wireframe here. Yeah, there it is. Or shaded wireframe, there we go. So that's one that I had created. And then the one that I had made for this one, this wagon in particular, this passenger car, is this one. So it was literally just for the roof. Let me move it. See a little better. This one's a little less optimized, I'd say. There's a few more triangles. I probably could have done a little bit better of a job. I think I might have just stolen this from one of the lower LODs or something like that. However, that said, you hate for mesh colliders come from VR chat, and how many worlds that decide to mesh collide everything when a box cylinder capsule collider would do better. Oh, I see. Topology, it is not that good. Topology for it is not that good. Oh, I see. Speaking of this one, yeah, that's fair. Bottoms top, the bottoms topology is fine. Hmm. What am I doing? I think I'm colliding things. I wonder if I'm going to need a little bit more resolution on the roof. Let's just look at the walkable one. Okay, there's some additional walls. Let's see, 6? Yes. No. 9 and 10. There we go. And I think could stand to grow taller. Let's see. Yeah, that ought to do. Let's see, this one I want to bring over here, and let me do like that to get it roughly in place, and then bring these in about like so. We can make it a little less wide, maybe like a 0.6. That ought to do. Also, collider mapping is always a pain in the butt. You gotta balance the AABB bound box with the number of colliders. There's a point where the amount of AABB bounding boxes is more intense to sniff through than just calculating a collision. Oh, I see. Send this one to the other side. Actually, I think I need to update the ones down here. Yep. Let's see, 9. Do this 4 and 5 down here. Let's just do this. 9 and 10. that's probably good enough. For the exterior, anyways. Items on the exterior is probably... I'm just gonna use the same one, I think. So it'll just, if I don't give it anything for them, then it'll just reuse the ones that I've already defined for walkable. Which means I need to get rid of this. Be gone. Alright. Camera damping. I still don't know what this does. There's been some guesses that it may be of Russian origin, but yeah, we're working on a railway carriage here. Oh wait, because that's actually hiding that amount of change, I think. Looks good. Heck yeah, well thank you. And welcome on in, Odin. How's it going? Glad to have you aboard tonight. You know, here's another thing. I think I want to do that. Is that right? No, 0.44. And then we bring this down. Like so. And then I can fuss with this a little bit. And I can also do this. Cool. Going good? Watched Monty Python and the Holy Grail earlier. Heck yeah. I've not seen that movie in quite some time. I did see some other like Monty Python, or I guess it's like Monty Python's Flying Circus stuff, not too long ago. It was not really good. It was very much a product of the times, let's put it that way. Oh, you're all good, Caillou. You are in the company of nerds, I think. At least you're in the company of one other nerd. So, you know, nerd away. What can I say? But I do recall Monty Python and the Quest for the Holy Grail being a good movie. So maybe it's just, you know, not all of their things hit the mark. Okay. After all that, I think it might be time to give it a try. Bring these back. Oh, I forgot about that. Let's do this. Let's do this first. Get out of here. Be gone. Heck yeah. I do kind of wonder though if that should be on interior, but meh. It's so good despite its funding being so small. Fair, yeah. Find like create like, and especially in the realm of comedy, like that has to be like constraints like that have to actually be almost kind of good things. I guess if you can look at them as good things, then they end up being good things, right? Like it's definitely easier, it seems anyways, to make them like to use them to your advantage, I should say. Maybe its funding was like £229,000. I mean, that's pretty small as far as movies go. You remember someone saying that a good director can make a terrible movie and small budgets into an amazing movie? Yeah, potentially. That's fine. Continue export. Wait, the last chance we had to test this seems like it was quite a bit ago. So it's kind of wild. Drop it in there. Is it unpacked? It sure is. Yeah, there we go. It's been about 2 hours since the last test. Literally Monty Python and the Holy Grail, and also Stampede Entertainment. Oh, whoops. Movies are something that you'll always enjoy. This game used asset bundles for these models. Good question. So let me take a look at something in just a moment after I get this loading. Let's take a look. These might be asset bundles. Maybe. This is also like, this is a mod that is loading these models. So it's like, I guess whatever that is using, and this whole like a lot of the scripts and stuff that I'm using in component scripts and stuff that I'm attaching and things like that are part of that mod. They're like made as the creator side of the mod. A good way to check is to open it in an editor. If it says Unity, then yeah, it would be an asset bundle. Okay, we find out then as soon as I get my mouse back. Over here, no. It's very strange. Open with. Well, we just do like a notepad, I guess. Unity FS. Oh wait, yeah, Unity F. Oh, I know, can't see it because I did that. Unity FS ? I don't know. You tell me if you can even see it. Zoom in, Control Plus. Is that Can you see it now? Is it large enough? I actually can't make it larger. Unity FS, that's an asset bundle. You couldn't be trusted on Derail Valley. You use the 282 as an express and smoke a turn and fly into a valley. Oh, I see. Oh, heck yeah. So we get stuck there for some reason. I don't know why. What are we getting stuck on? Let's take a look. I guess the roof is it longer? I think it is actually. Maybe. Let me see. What wall is this? 5? No, 10. Okay, yeah. The roof is longer, so we're probably getting stuck on the roof. Which probably means... just making the roof a little shorter. I still just wish I could see things at the same time. What happens if I, like, select multiple things? Hold Alt after clicking Control handle to pin center in place. Hold Shift after clicking Control handle to scale uniformly. Oh, I can activate it for multiple things at a time. Okay. Let me grab a couple walls. And then I guess move these in. Oh wait, hold on. Because it said what? Alt? To pin the center? So that means I should be able to move the other side at the same time. Let's scoot those in. Last one here. Okay. And it's some, like, gross numbers for some things, but probably fine. Why is roof Z? Oh, maybe Z is up in this case? Oh, size. Size. Ah, I see. They're like 3.7, 3.7-ish, 3.75, 3.76. Okay, well that would probably fix that. Roof flip? Yeah, I think it is. Fun fact, asset bundles are used everywhere in Unity-based programs. VR Chat uses them for avatars and worlds. VC Face files are asset bundles. Mods that change/add models and custom shaders into Unity uses asset bundles, used everywhere. Yep, I had a feeling that was the case. I'd even, I'd done some of my own things with asset bundles. I had a few mods that, like, added some things to the game and whatnot. Okay, let's kind of explore other things here. Oh. Oh, that's... Oh, is it too short? It's too short, okay. Interesting. So I'll need to raise that up. metal. I don't think I put those on the sides, so those are fine. And I will avoid doing that on the inside too. Oh, you can actually hit your head on the ceiling. Wow, okay. Mad hops in this game. Obviously, there's no internal colliders yet. There's no doors. But at least we've got some walls. We've got some windows. We got, that's a wall there, yeah. We probably don't need to make that collide with things. Oh, we probably need a for the items. We probably need one for items. But we'll probably do a separate separate set of colliders for items on the interior, whereas we won't do that on the exterior. Okay, that works, which is good to see. There's a little something going on there, which I don't quite understand. Interesting. Yeah, I don't know why. I don't know why. Oh, is it the walls? Maybe? This doesn't seem like one of the walls. I don't quite understand that. How about this side? Okay. We can stand on this thing. But, if we come over here... Oh, I guess... Did it not? Oh, maybe that's... How did I get it to do the thing on the other one? We should be able to send the arc through these things. Well, it's a start. It's a step in the right direction. It's a very small compartment. These actually feel fairly spacious. This one, not so much. What's up with the shelves? Like, honestly, if the shelves weren't there, it'd be fine. Who put these shelves here? What were they thinking? You've already got this shelf like up here and the luggage rack thingy. I don't know why there's like green on that. Okay. I'm going to need to put... I mean, it's going to be another interior collider, but we need to put some colliders on the ceiling here. Oh, I guess we could put a capsule collider here for the railing on the interior items thingy, items collider set thing. I wonder if like, I mean, obviously you shouldn't be able to walk through the wall, but I kind of wonder if it makes sense to have the player be able to like walk through the couch and stuff like that. Probably. Like, so in terms of walkable for the interior, it's probably just walls and ceiling. Walls and ceiling. And then for items, it's probably much more. Like all the shelves, the seat, the table, that thing, the railing. Maybe even these things, the tops of the window curtain things. Maybe just a box for each lantern. So there's gonna be you know, a bit more to do, but it's a step in the right direction. I don't know quite why that's happening, because that shouldn't be happening. I should be able to laser through that. And that should be fine. So, gotta figure out that, I suppose. But otherwise, I think it's come together. And it does, actually, it looks pretty good. Looks pretty good. Stream's getting a little long. So I might want to wrap it up sometime in the near future. But also, I feel like I want to get exterior doors on it. I feel like that'd be a good stopping point, because then next time I pick it back up, it's all interior. I think it's all interior. I hope it's all interior. Oh, I gotta fix this too on the end there. Bolt, bolt, bolt. I mean, that works for me, actually. I didn't know what to expect when walking over this. Makes sense, though. Wah. And then in terms of like where you are on the roof, it's not terrible. It probably could be a little bit better. Like, it's a bit steep, I think. And the center is not very wide. So maybe I should take another look at that. Especially now that I know the frickin' widgety things or whatever they are. Oh, there we go. Okay, first things first. The wall thingies above the doorway. Let's change them. Actually, let's just get rid of 12. And via 11. Let's move this up here-ish. Because I do want a little bit of something here in the middle. Just because it's the exterior, and this will help in... Actually, I wonder if I say this is a trigger? Because is trigger turns off, like, collision, but will it still interrupt the laser thing? The, like, teleport arc, right? Because that's what I really want. I really just want something that's there so that when you point at it with, like, the intent to teleport, it will send your teleportation to the roof, right? As opposed to going through to somewhere else, right? So I kind of want to try that before I go and change the actual, like, size of it. So, okay, let's test that first. For that, like, in regard to that thing, that part of the puzzle. This part of the puzzle. Let's change some sizes here. That seems pretty reasonable. Right about there. We'll move it down a little bit. And then that means we're gonna adjust this one. This will help a bit Could also make it steeper. Almost there. Okay, we make that a little shorter. Even just a little shorter yet. Probably about there. And we get rid of roof 2. Duplicate roof 1. Actually, maybe let's tidy some things up before we do that. Like this should probably just be a 5. And this could probably just be a 5. No, maybe not actually. Well, this one, let's change this one first. Make that a little shorter. And maybe that truncates down that way. Yeah, that looks fine. And where's the wall? Is that wall left? Nope, it's wall right. Seems good. Alright. Roof. Duplicate. Change that. Change that. Change that. Okay. So now walkable looks a little more like that. Yeah. It looks, I think, like a better shape. And, oh, you know what, we didn't... Did we try the roof? I don't know if we tried the roof. No, maybe we didn't. Because we adjusted the roof real time. But I don't think we've built it since then. I'm sorry, when I say the roof, I mean the length of the roof. While I'm messing around with that, I'm gonna go ahead and actually let's undo that. I'm gonna delete that roof and paste the new roof in. Because it was, we already had it there, so. Since you're awake, you're gonna work on this very nice render. Oh, okay. Is it, what kind of render are you doing? Teleport arc pass through, two-sided. What does that mean? I wish I knew what I was doing. Let's look at this prefab. Walkable items? Door, step, ladder, body? Walkable. It's all walkable. Where is... Here's the pass-through. Maybe... How did I do this? Do I drag the actual... Because this one worked. These capsule colliders are on the same same game object. I wonder if that's the key? Right, because like this is a different game object. I don't even know if there's a way for me, because like to see this, right? Collider group root. I can't get like into this to drop it into a thing, into a what do you call it? Whatever sort of slot it is, you know? So, okay. Let's try this. Let's try this instead. Let's cut, paste, cut, paste, cut, paste. Copy that. Walkable. Paste is new. So this is I mean, this is just something that I found this asset around on some, like, you know, I don't remember if this was a free asset or if I paid a little something for it, but it's an asset I picked up at some point, and I was like, I'm gonna throw it in Derail Valley because it seems cool. And so now I'm here doing this because I don't know, it's just the kind of fox I am, I suppose. Okay, we're gonna get rid of the buffer objects. I think we're gonna do these particular capsule colliders via what do you call it? Via just literally putting them on this thing. Paste is new. We do that, and then drag that there. Guess I need to collapse them in order to find the other ones and bring them in. Oh, okay, yeah, you're kind of wondering if you could throw stuff at me to put in the game. Yeah, I mean, if you... I forget, Vampire, if you said that you create models and stuff. I know someone was in here saying that earlier. Showed off a little something. I don't think it was you. I think it was somebody else, but yeah, I mean, potentially. Obviously it's a lot of work, so I think it'd be the kind of thing where like it'd have to be something that resonates with me. But I'd definitely consider it. Yeah, it was someone else. Okay. Wait. How did I get a capsule collider here? What is this? What is this? It's a redundant capsule collider. I swear that I had just... Oh. I must have removed instead of copy. Paste is new. I hadn't done that first. Okay. Remove that one. Right, because I forgot to do this. Now copy that component. Paste it as new. And now you remove those. And we paste some more new ones in here. Let's do X first. Paste is new. X and Z. Paste is new. Only Z. throw that box collider in there, throw that box collider in there, throw that box collider in there, and throw that box collider in there. Interesting. I guess when a box collider or capsule collider is collapsed, it will just like hide the rest of them. That's weird. This moat is actually a 3D model from Blender that you made and animated. Oh, heck yeah. That's cool. Most of your emotes come from Blender, Caillou. Okay, so wait, that's testing for the teleport arc. We did the roof. Or rather, change for the teleport arc, hopefully, to make it work. We did the roof overhang for the ladder. And we're trying the walls. Wall 11 and 12 as triggers. Okay, I think that's everything that we had to test on the exterior right now before we get to the doors. Oh, whoops. That doesn't exist anymore. Or, I think the folder exists, but there's nothing in it. Oh, it's thinking. Right now, though, you're fighting Blender because you're attempting to fix this UV. Oh, I see. That's a success at this time. What's going on with your UV? Good to see you're not the only one who uses Blender for something low res like an emote. I mean, if you've got the asset already, like, you might as well. I think Vampire, the thing that there is something that bothers me about your emote, and I'm sorry if I point this out and then you can't unsee it, but like, it doesn't loop. I feel like it could. It would be really easy to make it loop. But there's like a distinct like beginning and end. It's attempting to use the entire image instead of the small section. Oh. That's weird. Percival, hello, welcome on in, how's it going? Probably clean up some of these. I literally don't need them. It was a rush job. Oh, I see. It would somewhat be easy to loop. Like, I think you could actually just remove a few of the first frames. Like, I think once the smoke reaches the left-hand side, there's enough frames there before it like reaches the end that like it could actually smoothly loop. Bow.
Ba-da-da. 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 It does bother you too. It's on the shit to fix list. Oh, fair enough. Okay, let's see. Let's check this ladder. Okay, that feels pretty good. Pretty smooth. Let's see if that looks like we can go right through it. Heck yeah. Okay, cool. That was the intention. Ooh. And we can walk through that too? What about if we do this? Oh yeah. Okay, cool, 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 cool. So if we set it as trigger, it'll still... There's a little bit of something there. Maybe I need to make the trigger one a little bit wider or something like that, so that it overlaps more smoothly. Oh yeah, and that's the ladder. We could go like middle of the ladder and walk the rest of the way up. There's also meant to be more emotes to go with it. The goal was to have move through the emotes. Oh, so like it'd be like, oh, here's the locomotive. Here's like a rail car behind it or something like that. And then like the smoke is like going over all of them, and you can like put them in a row or whatever. Build your train. Are you using, oh, what are those things called? For the smoke, those things that like kind of like morph into each other. Do you know what I'm talking about? Are they like meta balls or something like that? That's like the name that's coming to mind. So that's for like coupling things. Okay, you can get under here. Okay. Oh, except there's a little bit of a ladder interference there, which like I don't think there's much I can do about that, because it only goes to the bottom of the ladder. That works. Unfortunately, this door, I wanted to make all the doors openable, but this door, the inside of this door is literally just part of the texture. Like there's no, except for the handle, there's nothing modeled for it at all. It's just a flat plane. And then the outside of the door exists as like a separate thing, but then I was like, I was like having to like try to figure out how to like cut it out and stuff, and it was just meh. You idiot, the shader was set to use object coordinates instead of UV coordinates. Oh, I see. Smoke was a smoke sim, but you had to use compositor to make it solid for the GIF. Oh, I see. Interesting. I've not played around with like smoke sim or something. I've done some liquid sim, because who hasn't picked up that tutorial and done some, you know? Okay, that's just texture thing back here. This is still, I don't know like what are the right settings to make this not be so difficult to move with the scroll wheel. Right? You can move it just fine with the mouse. It might be like a inertia kind of thing. Okay. What is this? That's back. Okay. I never remember if it's positive or negative Z that is front in Unity. I'm just like, it's already not Y, so like
oh, it's also, wait a minute. Is it left hand? Oh, it is left-handed. Why do like all these game engines make their coordinate system left-handed? I don't get it. You can use the colored cones to know which way is positive. That's what I was suspecting. But okay, no. So here's the thing. So I've come to realize that way is positive, right? But positive doesn't translate to forward, right? Because in Blender, it's negative y that is forward. So like positive doesn't always equate to forward for me. And like also like why should positive be right as opposed to left? And in fact, I think in Blender it is left that is positive, whereas in Unity it's right. Because it's a right-handed system in Blender. And positive Z is up, positive Y is back, which means that in order to get that, I don't know if you've seen the shortcut and why it's called like left-handed, right-handed, where you like point your fingers in the positive axis of one, you curl them towards the positive axis of the other, and then where your thumb points, which isn't working very well on a VTuber model, but where your thumb points is where the positive axis of the third is. And then same if it's left-handed, you do it with your left hand to get the same result. Or not the same result, but you know, the result for that coordinate system. Okay. Can we throw... Oh wait, I'd have to do this. CCL. Create. Control? Add control? Add. Yeah. Add control is a lever. Port not set. That makes sense. Door. Front left, I guess. It's none of those things. Add control. Okay. And I guess probably makes sense to like get this built, because then we can probably copy a lot of it for the other ones. And I said front left, which this is. Okay, cool. Bottom. Gotta be somewhere in there, I think. Also gotta remember which way the door is open. Let's go look at the old project. Oh, that's a compartment door. Exterior, front, rear. Oh, so we're actually looking at this one. So I guess I could just steal these values. Okay. And then over here we had collider, interaction point. I think we don't use this. Here's the model. Okay, we'll probably steal some of those values. I don't think interaction point is used anymore. So, let's make this door FL glider. And then also, let's go mesh, door, front, exterior, left. Oop, drop it in there. And it's all the way over there. I don't know why that is, actually. That's peculiar. I don't know what's up with... Oh, maybe that's why. So... If I would prefer not to unpack the prefab. I guess I can just do this. 0, 0, 0. And it's an override to the prefab. Oh, and is this also... Yeah, it's also got a rotation to it. And let's make sure it's scaled. Might as well. That looks about right, I'd say. By the way, left hand and right hand are just traditions for camera-based systems. They see the XY plane as being vertical because that maps nicely to the display and comes from the 2D era of games. Meanwhile, modeling uses XY plane as the ground, since in modeling you start from the bottom and work your way up. Did you just use a game dev trick of setting the scale to 0 to hide something? No, I don't think I did. I have done that before, but I didn't just do it. What I did was... So this had basically like baked into it an offset, right? So it was essentially intended that you could take this and plop it in at 0, 0, 0, and the door would show up in the right spot. So what I did instead is I plopped it into where the door is supposed to be, and then what? What did I do then? I just nulled out these values, basically, to bring it back where it should be, as opposed to, like, way the heck out there. But yeah, that's what was happening there. And then the scale just happened to be, like, 0.9 repeating or something, so I just changed it to 1. So let's look at the collider. Box collider with a bunch of values. Can I don't think I can copy this between... Yeah, no, that's an entirely different collider. You heard 0, 0, 0 and thought you set the scale to 0? You're working on positioning your hand on a YCH Rixolium's nice spot. Oh, I see. I know there's a lot of nice spots on Rixoliums, what can I say? Alright, well, let's copy things one value at a time. Oops. Okay, there we go. Let's add a capsule collider. Wrong one. Right, so let's move the center. I know I've probably mentioned it before, but this song so sounds like it could be AJR. But it is not. I wonder if they were like trying for a similar sound. Okay, we got a door. Actually, we could come on, let me rename it. We can just make that doors. There are fair automod fod fair. I'll allow that. Those are such tame quote unquote sex words. There are like the butt, the snoot, and if you got the magpie version, the chest and the crotch area. I feel like the magpie version is maybe, that might be the one with the, it's is very caked up. You got that song and a bunch of AJR on your playlist for playing Stardew Valley. Oh, heck yeah. I don't know if I should actually have this capsule collider here. Why do I have that capsule collider there? Maybe we shouldn't. Maybe that should be gone. What is this gonna be on? Vestibule. That's right. It has its own section. Front and glass. Otherwise, the only model change is the addition. Okay, wait. Hold on. I have to show this because this is just. Look at this. Okay, yes on that one, right? And honestly, that one too, but not this one? Like, really? You're not gonna highlight that one, Automod? Anyways, that was just, I thought it was funny. Something like that, yeah. Let's see. Collider game objects. Is this gonna work? I drag this in. Is that how that works? How did I do it on this one? Yeah, okay. Door collider. Maybe it works. Let the birds be. That's got nothing wrong. No, to be fair, I mean, okay. In the context of like what I care about, yeah, like I don't care. But in the context of knowing how prudish society is, and that it's the society that made this auto mod, for it to like flag 2 out of 3, it just seems like why not tag the third one too? To be fair, you opened the landing page of Twitch and the first 8 streamers you saw had massive titties with very revealing clothes on with 2,000 viewers each. Oh, I see. You can't... Oh, I guess you can talk about them then. Yeah. But wouldn't that be wild? It's like, you could show them, you just can't talk about them.
What can't you show but not talk about?
No, this is a hypothetical.
It is hypothetical.
Yeah. Man, did we actually make it to the end of that playlist? It's crazy.
It's a show don't tell.
What was... Oh, there's some good stuff in there. Oh, but I feel like I've listened to that one more recently. Oh, it's 2026 June. Where's 2025 June? Can I search my library? No. That sucks. Oh wait, there's the search. You have to scroll all the way to the top to find the search. Okay, it's been a little longer since I listened to this one, I think. I want these things to have units. Right? Like, I don't know, make it 5. Drag, I don't know, 10. Mass, 15. I don't know what I'm doing with this. Stepped joint, that's fine. Oh, you know what? Let's take a look at this. Hinge joint. Minimum, negative 91.5. And 0 as the maximum. Oh wait, does this have mass and stuff? Oh, 30 and 8. Maybe the 30 isn't the problem, maybe it's the 15. Why is this preview down here? It is not relevant. Try that as 8 and 10 maybe? Or 12? I don't know what I'm doing. Let's see. Angular drag, okay. Joint limit minimum, negative 91.5. Okay. Okay. You taking talking so massive that you saw veins in them. Because Twitch fired most of their community management people. One of those streams was legit softcore. You were like, what the hell, Twitch? You allow this, but ban a furry who is kicked up doing nothing lewd. Oh, I see. It's all about the male gaze, and it's not the male gaze, it's the male gaze.
What you just said.
What?
The male gaze, not the male gay.
It's the male gaze, not. How do I emphasize this? The male gaze, not the male gaze.
Yeah, that's what I thought you were saying.
Yes. You want to set up a PeerTube instance, live stream some more saucy things like Not Safe for Work Talk and Chill stream, and work on some Not Safe for Work renders. I feel like, is it like Picardo? I see a bunch of like Not Safe for Work artists like, I'm going live on Picardo. Yeah, exactly, Caillou. They can't even care for the gay and bi gooners. Only the straight gooners. Can you believe it, Tally?
I can believe it.
Indeed. Especially in gaming. Oh.
Straight men are animals. Sorry, all the straight men. Oh my god, fucking Pac-Han. Like, I was there and like, it's so odd to like be able to compare being a woman in like a party setting versus having been a man like prior to transition. Men are just like inherently like, I don't even know how to say it. It's like when it's like a gay male auspice, there's like a lot of like banter and like sexual energy that is just like shared between the two people very quickly. But like it was just very interesting as a woman being pursued in like a straight way, because like there were multiple guys that were like basically like competing for my attention in like this weird way. It seemed like almost like I was like an object to be pursued. It was very bizarre.
How do where's the track as door option? Can I just do like door? Is that a thing? Door closed, VR touch disable, internal, external snapshot switcher. What is that? I don't think that's what I want. Wait.
No touchy.
Internal, external snapshot switcher doors and windows proxy. Not a camera trigger proxy. Port feeder proxy. You hate that a partner shouldn't be an object to pursue. A partner should be someone you take care of, give them cuddles and huggies. Oh, I see. I mean, I think it's also a little bit, it's not, reductionary maybe? Like it's also a bit reductionary to say that like a partner should be someone you take care of. Cause like, that's not, like in the sense that like, you may pursue them, but that's not the only thing you do with a partner, right? Like you may take care of them, but it's also not the only thing you do with a partner. What do you think? Oh, because Kai said, I hate that a partner shouldn't be an object to be pursued. A partner should be someone you take care of. Right. And so, like, my point is, it's like, even that is like a bit reductionary, because it's like, you're not only taking care of them.
Yeah.
And although, like, they are not an object to pursue, you may also pursue them.
Uh-huh.
Right. There's like, people are a multitude, not just one thing.
Yeah. I mean, you kind of have, like, before you, like, get to the point where you're even partners, you kind of have to pursue them. So,
yeah, I mean,
it's not like,
not like,
that's not the verb. You have to get to know each other until it's like, oh.
Which, like, is a form of pursuit, I suppose, right? Because, like, you're putting intention behind, like...
I guess it's the difference between aggressive pursuit versus, like, pursuit that is, like, more casual.
Difference between being gross and...
Yeah, the difference between being...
Yeah, I suppose. Yeah. The desire for it.
Like, mutual pursuit,
Mm-hmm,
I think that would form a partnership versus, like, the type of pursuit that's like, even if there is no inherent interest from the other person, like it's not reciprocal, the pursuit is still there.
Mm.
And it's like, oh, she really wants it. Like, no. Oh my god, there was like a guy where I was like, oh, I'm going to the bathroom, and it was like, oh, like, you're leaving me? And I'm like, no, I'm going to the bathroom.
Wait, what?
Yeah, and then he was like, oh, you're coming back, right? And I'm like, well, I mean, there was another person I was in a conversation with, like, before you, so I'm probably going to go back to that person because they're waiting on me. And we just started talking, like, 30 seconds before I went into the bathroom. So probably I'm going to go talk to them and not talk to you. And they're like, oh, so you are leaving me. And I'm like... I've known you for 30 seconds. Like, what the fuck?
I mean, I feel like at a certain point, it's just like, at this point, yes, I am leaving you.
Yeah. Well, I mean, I'm like, well, I'm gonna go to the bathroom and we'll see. I don't know if it was super weird. I guess it was very aggressive. It was not my vibe.
I mean, it seems like...
It was joking. It was being, like, silly.
I don't know. Because I wasn't there, right? But, like, hearing the description, if they were serious or even, like, somewhat serious, it sounds almost kind of like attachment issue kind of things.
Oh, maybe.
Like a fear of abandonment and stuff.
Was it beige flag or something like that?
You weren't protective or obsessive vampire? Or I guess, do you go by vampire or do you go by snacks? I feel like you could go by either, right?
Oh, Snacks is such a good name.
Snacks is a pretty good name.
That's little snack.
No, the leaving? Oh, I see.
Yeah, it's like...
Exactly,
I might not have left immediately until you were like, back to me, baby. Hey, baby, please don't leave me. Oh my god. I'll be right back.
Are you sure? Are you gonna come back?
I wasn't so sure about coming back, but now that you ask, I definitely will come back because I love you. I can tell it was a joke.
I see. You go by both, depends on what you want. A snack or a vampire? Oh, I see. To be fair, you have attachment issues, but you try not to express your anxiety of being abandoned. That's fair. Did this one have angular drag? Is that even a thing that used to exist? No. Scroll wheel spring is a thing. Is scroll wheel spring a thing now? Does scroll wheel spring exist here? Who knows? No, it doesn't look like it.
I think attachment issues are pretty normal.
Oh,
Oh, I'm responding to Q.
wait, what's normal?
Attachment issues.
Oh, I see.
I
Mhm.
have issues.
I mean, who doesn't?
Yeah, minor issues. What do you think of my issues, Nico?
They're issues.
They certainly are. Praise my issues. Please tell me what's wrong.
Live on Twitch TV.
Yes, please tell me what's wrong with me.
I mean, I'm not a psychologist.
Okay, cool.
Do you want to use the broken PC as an excuse to upgrade to AM5? Oh, I don't know. I don't know. I have. That's like the. I'm gonna show my ignorance here. Is that like the AMD? It's not like the. It's. I'm thinking it's something related to the chipset, CPU, but I'm like, is it the like interface, or is it like something about the internals of the CPU? Newer AMD socket, that's the word. I'm telling you, I'm doing a terrible job at finding the words today. AM5 is socket and latest. I see. Everyone has issues. You have a ton, like depression and anxiety, ADHD and autism. Fair enough. Yeah, I mean, those are. I mean, I think too, sometimes it's like these things that we call issues, or we like give some label, like, it's like
a way of being.
Well, no, it's like if we lived in a different society that like emphasized different things, like would they even be called issues?
You have discovered the medical versus social model of disability. I like the psychos.
I don't know if I just like discovered it, but it's like, this is something that I've thought for a while. I don't know.
Yeah.
There was probably a time when I didn't think it because I was young and dumb. Kids are dumb.
Yeah.
It's kind of why we have schools and stuff.
I like the synthesis of the two, which is like the psychosocial model, which is like it offers medical interventions that are like there, but it isn't necessarily to like fix you like the medical model is, because basically the medical model like treats something as like something to fix to make it part of the norm, but like and then there's the social one, which is like essentially says that essentially what you said, which is like in another different society maybe these like disabilities whatever would be a plus or a positive and it wouldn't need to be fixed by a medical model. But then there's like psychosocial, which is kind of like, yes, society could be different, and like it's possible that these things that we label as disabilities aren't necessarily disabilities in a different society, and you can definitely change certain elements of society to make those disabilities more manageable, I guess, with the way that society is, and like slowly change it. But medical intervention exists and it's not forced upon you. It's more like if it is calling to you or you feel like it could help you with everyday life, like it's better.
Hover scroll 4E plus 09. 4E plus 09. Oh yeah. Wait, you've been lurking for how many hours? 7, 8 hours maybe even?
Who was lurking?
Oh, Caillou. And just noticed that the train has Cyrillic writing on it. I wonder if that's the issue with the handbrake. Lurking for 6 hours, but during the hours you're playing Elite with friends. Right when I joined the stream, they were like, "Hey, want to play Elite Dangerous?" It's fair. No. I'm like, it's just funny. Yeah, because like we've been chatting for a while here now too, beyond lurking. Yeah, you know. Do I want to test one door first? Does that make sense? Should I do that thing? If you're going to give shit, you need to take shit too. It's fair. Yeah. Let's try it. Pack it up. What's this? Missing port ID. How do I get you? Why? Yep, there's the missing port ID. But there's no ports. Interactable feed proxy. Tier controls. Use feeder. Breaker issue. It's just like this was easy previously. I wonder if I missed something. Let me try a thing. Oh wait, I have to do it over here. CCL. Bed, license blocker, cab, headlights, label, lamp, indicator, control. None of the particles, diesel template, steam template, boiler water drip, loco simulation, add control. It's not a handbrake. Toggle switch button, rotary puller, pullable rope. Wheel. It's not handbrake. It's none of those things. Do I have anything here that would see demos, control template, sight glass, air hose. Oh, those are materials, meshes, interactables. Yeah, I don't think any of this stuff is what we're looking for here. Axle. Hmm. 32 or 64 gigabytes of RAM. Oh, I see. Oh, the decision you need to make. I don't know. I think I'm running with 32 gigs of RAM. I don't know. This computer is getting not too old. It's getting a little old, but it does also have some upgraded components. For better or worse. Ew, interesting. I think this wasn't active. Because up here, oh no, it's turned off up here. How do I just apply? See if that'll. No, what the hell? It literally just won't let me revert this for whatever reason. Depends on what you do. You go for 64, but that's because you tend to run a ton of programs that eat RAM, like Blender, JetBrains, Writer. RAM prices are at a high, so now's not really a good time to buy. Interesting. What was I doing? Did I pack this thing? Oh, that's right. I was going to. But then it's like it's missing a port ID. Let's just try it. Continue export. That's what you're thinking, but how long till they come down, and when they will they even come back down? That's how I feel about housing prices. Probably won't come down until the AI bubble pops. I cannot wait for that in so many ways. Restart a revolution. I mean, could be a good way to pop that bubble. Can't wait either. We're going into dangerous territory. AIs are getting so advanced they're starting to exhibit some human-like behavior. I mean, I guess like it comes down to that, like, you know, does it count if they're like mimicking the behavior, right? Why will this not? Oh, something happened. There we go. Here's the sound. Was it like Turing test or whatever? It's like, I don't know. This question's still to be asked of like, and I don't know if we're necessarily in the at risk of having to answer those questions given what's going on right now. Okay. It's... Okay, it's a little weird. Let me move this. There we go. Okay. So far, it seems they are mimicking the behavior, but we don't even know what makes us sapient, so how would we be able to know if AI is sapient? Plus, the Turing test isn't good for modern AI. There are new tests for that. AI bubble is going to be a weird pop because it popping will probably be an AI mega company buying up all the failures, hardware, and becoming essential for a lot of things in society, similar to the railroad bubble of early America. Yeah, maybe. Oh my god. How do I make using the scroll wheel on these things, like, feel right? What about on this thing? Is this thing any better now? No, whatever I did made it worse, I think. Oh no, wait, there it's going. But when it's in the... Oh, when it's in the end position for some reason? Also, can I hit it from the outside now? Yeah, I kinda can. Maybe it's fine. Can I do it from here, actually? Oh, I can walk through that anyways. I don't know. I can't figure out the right settings for these things. Maybe it's not a tonight kind of thing. The door is open. It opens and closes. Oh, but here's another test. If you walk away and come back, I guess it stays. I don't know if that's... What if I go far away and come back? I don't know if that's... Oh, there we go. That's it. Yeah. So something is definitely wrong, because that should have stayed open. Okay, I don't know. I don't know what I'm doing here. Feel like I need help. It'd also be really easy, really nice if we could, like, somehow make use of the existing sounds. Ugh, why is this so hard? Why did it go backwards? Questions I sure wish I had answers to. I wonder if I do need the interaction point. I don't know. I don't know. At the very least, it's coming together. Looking nice. You disagree with that? You think it would be like the dot-com bubble? Not really, the dot-com bubble didn't have much hardware advancement associated with it. Just rapid adaptation of an idea. But also eBay and Amazon are what came out of the dot-com bubble. I just gotta see it. I gotta see it together with this. Or did that not couple together? Oh! There it goes! Took it long enough. Maybe... Yeah, it's gonna look pretty good. I think I need these to be gone. Maybe even these two. Yeah. It's a pretty good look. Even with a missing door. I guess I could also do this. Hold on. That? No, that doesn't help, does it? It just puts it back here. Well, maybe we can look at it from this side. How can I hide that missing door? Guess that's the best I can do. Yeah, it's a pretty good look, I'd say. It definitely is missing a little bit of that, like, you see like the shine on the tender of the locomotive? Like, it's kind of missing that quality, right? So, it feels a little out of place. But it's close. It's close for sure. In terms of appearance and stuff. I also think I'm far enough away to hit the LOD. Maybe? Maybe I'm not. Maybe this is just the way it looks. Where does it kind of snap? I wonder. Part of me that feels like I should be able to discern something going on. There might be a... There's definitely a spot where like something's happening with the shadows. I don't think it's a model thing. Oh, something happened there. Hard to say. Anyways. Take a screenshot of this. Look at an interaction point is here. Let me just do that. I don't even know if I'm going to test this tonight. I think I just want to set it up. Door, front left, IP, interaction point. You're right, I'm not in the prefab. Put it there. I think that's it. It's just a, oops, the other one. Just a game object. Just has a location. This is of course on the other side of the wagon. Let's see. Put this in here. Put this in here. And then what's the where's the I swear there was an interaction point. Oh, here it is. Interaction point. Okay. I forget if I read this, Caillou, but you say you don't think it will be exactly like the dot-com bubble. It in that AI will become easy. The dot-com bubble was from the advent of hardware and did cause big hardware and software changes in terms of internet traffic. Granted, most of that was non-consumer facing advancement. Yeah, I guess we'll find out, for better or worse. I may have done as much as I can with this tonight. I know I kind of wanted to get like all the doors on, but I also kind of want to get one of the doors working well before I really like duplicate it to the rest of the doors. I think we made pretty good progress. We got most of like the exterior set up. And even got like some ladder stuff set up. Got lots of the basics. Got the custom, what do you call it? Handbrake. Got the custom handbrake working. All right. Maybe we find somebody to raid. I've been gone plenty long. Let's see who's doing stuff. Let's see. Who's live? A few folks that I follow, but a few. That's I don't know what they're doing, but it's something. Papers per chance. Oh, that's not my neighbor. Documents due. This seems something like a Papers, Please alike. Interesting. How long's he been going? 3.5? Oh, great. Well, we wait for the ads on that one to see what's going on over there. How's it like 2.5? This is 3.5. I just don't know like how long people go necessarily, especially it's a Monday night. I guess it shouldn't be that surprising that there's not that many folks. Oh, woo. Yeah, no problem. I always enjoy streaming. I'm seeing who to go to here. Corbell doing some singy sings. So, you know Gremlin who's streaming Satisfactory? Oh? Well, you know we have a Guide the Raid redeem. But I will also say, this is funny because Corbell was just like, I'm gonna do one more from Ed Sheeran. So I'm like, oh, he's just gonna do one more and then he's done with the stream, right? And then he said from Ed Sheeran and I'm like, wait a minute. Does that mean it's not the last? Very confusing. I don't know. Yeah, Caillou, redeem now, or I'm gonna send you all to Calder, I think. And I know that now for you means it's gonna take a little bit. I wanna check out their stream later. That cover looked actually really sick. You don't care about guiding a raid? Okay, that's fine. People coming in here always saying like, we need more things to spend our points on. There's a thing right there. You could use it. I mean, the option is there because I'm open to people using it. That's all I can say. You have until I have started the raid to Calder to change your mind, if you would so choose. Yeah, that's someday snacks maybe. It is one of the higher ones. No, I'm reminding you that it's an option. That's all I'm saying, Caillou. Like, it's up to you, and I'm reassuring you that it's like you don't need my permission to do it. Right? It's what it's there for. But anyways, like I said, yeah. I mean, if someone's gonna like drop into stream once, stick around for like 5 minutes, like, yeah, no, you're not gonna guide a raid. Like, I don't know you enough and like trust you or anything, but like if you're gonna come back, we're gonna hang out together for, enough time for you to build up some points to redeem that, then like, yeah, go for it. Why not? Like if you've stuck around that long, then like we'd probably drive, and I'd probably drive with the people that you drive with. Hey, there we go. Soferier. All right, we'll check them out. Let's see what they're like here. Soferier. Streaming Satisfactory. Heck yeah. All right, well, that's all set, I guess. Ready to go? Let's start the raid, and I'll say thank you so much for joining. It's been a pleasure hanging out with you as always. Got some good work done on the trains, Hopefully I can get some more done and release that passenger car soon, but we'll see when that happens. I think I might even have some work to go back and do on the covered goods wagon, but that's for later. You like Satisfactory, so hang out a bit? Heck yeah. Yeah, I need to get back to that game. It's been too long since I've been in there, and I'm honestly really close to the end. I have like singularity cells to automate, and then also the last project part to finish. But yeah. Good time zone to you too, Rainbow. Thanks for dropping by. It's good to see you. Good to see you. Thanks again for the raid snacks. I'll say that since you're still here. And Kaiyu, thanks for dropping by and lurking for so long and then hanging out with us here at the end. It's been a good time. I've enjoyed it a lot. Goedenacht, Kaiyu. Yes. Still haven't finished it and played for hundreds of hours. Oh, I see. Well, we're raiding here, so I'll catch y'all later. Bye.